All right. Hope everybody has settled in nicely. Maybe gotten a nice little cup of tea, coffee, or maybe something else they prefer. So here I am again, taking you to visit all the wonderful entries still on PCEU for this glorious competition. This is a monthly competition that is held by the Real Endgame housing community. If you're not part of them yet, you should enter. Come, everybody, join and see everybody's wonderful creations and just learn something new maybe, and yeah, participate as much as you like. Oh, hello there, Toad. Good evening to you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, relaxed one. Maybe you have a tea by your side and some water. I do have a number of houses on my list today, and I've kind of taken a little sneak peek at them. Hello there, Sithis. Welcome, welcome. I hope you have a wonderful tea too. Oh, hello and welcome back. So wonderful to have you and see you here as well. Do get comfortable. This may be a bit of a longer stream. As you all know, I can't do short things. I fail very, very hard at them. Oh, you have orange juice and water. Very fancy and so wonderful. I do love it and approve. So yeah, we are back with the Velothi Harbour House competition. This is a monthly competition of this February, and of course, the Real Endgame housing community has put it together. So special thanks here to Lilana and Hayden and everybody else who's working tirelessly behind the scenes. Also, a little shout out to the wonderful judges who are Hayden the Black Cat and Spantifical, and of course Lilana. Spantifical is this month's special guest, and they will have a wonderful time judging. I'm hoping, and I know that Lilana has done a few visiting streams already. So do check out her stream as well, her Twitch as well. And of course, I should mention Maya the Barbarian is also streaming the housing tours and is hopefully having a wonderful time too, but not judging. Yeah, also little reminder to all of you, the document with all the scripts is available on the Real Endgame housing Discord community, and you can go have a look-see yourself. If you see something very special you really, really want to see in person and not just on stream, then I would encourage you to go visit and check them out yourself. So last time I left off with Autumn Streets of the Old Town, if you all remember. It was a wonderful design by Valin, and it looked superb and truly reminded and was very reminiscent of a wonderful old town in autumn, dressed in darling leaves all scattered around and just adding a warm tinge to the town itself. And today I shall start with Rillis's entry. And we do have a title here. The Ordinary Home of the Warrior and Explorer. Oh, that's very intriguing. And there is a little description. I shall read it to you. A normal home for a character in the game. A Dunmer lives here. He is a warrior and explorer. We shall explore too, Rillis. I do hope I'm not butchering your name either. Off we go! We're going on an adventure! I really love this idea to choose a house. Also should be mentioned that the housing community, so the Real Endgame housing community, had basically a vote and decided which house they wanted to show or showcase. I really love this idea. This wonderful seeing the house in all different iterations. Look, everybody. Oh, okay, so the entree has changed very slightly. We do have statues here, awaiting, and a canopy. Oh. Oh, look. Oh, look. They put lamps there. This may sound very silly, but it is very difficult to actually get that done so that it looks homogeneous and like it belongs. So very good job, Rillis. I'm already happy. This is so wonderful. So a bit of an allusion here to the warrior who lives in here. Some landscaping took place, a few added foliage here with trees and shrooms, rather large shrooms too. Ooh, I do approve. Look at that one. Wonderful. And this little well has moved slightly. They added a wonderful little stair here. That's very nice. Hello, Nuzime. How you doing? Aha, and they blocked off this part. So, of course, all of you know the house, and thus you're probably familiar with its layout. So behind this wall, there's a little nook next to the house that can be potentially used or not, like here. Warded off a little bit. Hedges, added along a few little sunflowers for pops of color. I do approve. Very nice. A 400 slot house. Of course, all of you know this. All of them have been used here. Again, wonderful. Large shroomies. So the house itself has seen a little bit of an updo on the outside, as you can see. Do see Vivek here. Interesting use for the statues there. The lighting is also very gentle and warm and soft. Oh, little bit of vine work here to cover up that entree. Very elegant. Oh, I also really like this particular part here. That's nice. Nice pops of color here. Ooh. Oh, look, everybody. This is a bit different. That's very nice. The lighting here. I do like this. gentle and warm. A wonderful tapestry. So, utilizing these wonderful aquatic plants, I think they're also really expensive. They were really expensive. I keep thinking, maybe I'm wrong, but it's an interesting choice here. It's warm, light, soft, and gentle. Adding a little bit of texture here also. Just lending ever so slightly light to the wall and thus illuminating this wonderful tapestry. And apparently, this is meant to be maybe as a place for quiet contemplation. Maybe. Very darling. Oh, somebody making sure nothing's going wrong here. And of course, I walked past this, I know. I shall show you from the other side as well. I do like this piece too. Maybe you've seen it in the house we just ported away from. Um, it's a very nice, wonderful water feature that can also function as a window or maybe something more mysterious that any other designer might think of. And I really like this overgrown, gentle approach here. Nice pops of color here. A little bit of reds, yellows, amidst the fern and glorious shrooms. And there's some gentle light from below. I'm sure this also looks very nice in the night. I do hope I'm here during the right time. There was no mention of time of day, so I can't really say. It's very pretty, very gentle. You're making sure everything's good? Hmm? Oh, and see here, this little nook has been used somewhat. Adding a few large shroomies. The little platform. More huge trees. Grand even. Oh, wedding trellis. So this part here I'm walking on. This is custom built. It's not there in the house. It looks very homogeneous, like it belongs here. Here we are. Oh, this is very cozy. Look, everybody. Haha. Little balcony outside, so you can gaze upon the sun slowly setting. Listen to the waves gently lap down there at the shore. And sit here, have a wonderful conversation with somebody maybe. And apparently you can maybe even enjoy a little bit of that's also an interesting cobble here. I'm sorry, I'm jumping on your table. I hope that's okay. It's a nice idea to utilize this antiquity as somewhat of a wreath on the table. It's changing ever so slightly the brazier and its color. Also layered into another antiquity, of course, all you know, the table. And of course, very apt because Vardenfell. We are in Vardenfell, of course. Very nice little gentle partition there with the wedding trellis. And again, more gentle light. So wonderful. Look, you could also see this warrior meandering about here, relaxing. Maybe from a very busy day. Just come home from an adventure, maybe? Aha, okay, and here platforms have been installed as well. Not only those, of course, you can see. Do have an addition here. Windows have been set in. Over there we do have Vivek. More Vivek. So nice brazier sunken in there a little bit. I do like when designers do that because you do see now that the statue has a little bit more grip, texture, and character because the relief really pops out and the contours of the face can strike you a little bit more. It's more dramatic in this way. That's very elegant. Some designers like to hide light sources inside statues. That can also work wonders. Do like when people do this. Very nice. We do have, as I mentioned, a platform installed. I thought this was, you know, it looked to me like a wall from down there. But then, of course, I'm a not very tall awesomer here, so forgive me for not seeing this. Oh, this is wonderful. Look! Installing a little platform here, adding more flower beds and adding the wedding trellises here for an extra little pop of color. I do approve. Also, the choices are very nice. Very nice color choices. Very elegant. And here. Ah. Oh, look. This looks like, you know, more of the crafting area of this warrior. Do need a few things, of course, to take care of maybe your armor and, of course, the weapons. Very nice. Really approve of this one in particular. But then again, I'm a sucker for awesomer, as you've probably deduced. It's very nice. There's also a very nice blacksmithing station. It's an antiquity too. That is an awesomer style. It's superb. If you like that, of course. And we have the armory here. And they added a little bit of privacy for them to change. That's very nice. Ah. Oh. And a wonderful enchanting station. I do like that one. Looks a bit dark and dismal. And of course, very, very Daedra-like. Also an antiquity, if I'm not mistaken. So really like that they added here more foliage. Vines and more shrubs and wonderful flowers here and there and some shrooms. To make this look very homogeneous. It's very elegant. Can I actually go further? Ooh, probably not. If I get stuck, I have to go to the entrance. Okay, apparently I can't go any further. Or, she said, and went further. I really like what they've done here, adding a lot of foliage, a lot of ferns. And of course, the house does come with a few mushrooms. Of course, endemic to Vardenfell, so keeping in style with the house. Very pretty. Do you like this? Oh, look, did you see? Could be a secret little tunnel. Really, you could put something here. Something hidden away. Some designers like to do that, and then they send you on a wild goose chase through all their houses and tell you, there are secrets everywhere. Go find them. Oh, this is very nice. So I really like that they elevated this because, of course, and added more flowers here, more flower beds here. That's very nice. Because as mentioned, and as you've seen on the other side, it it's not elevated like this. That's a very nice touch. Probably ate also a lot of slots, although some of those platforms are quite large. Oh, hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I am. Welcome. Wonderful you found me. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're going to have a wonderful time. I'm showing Velothi Harbour houses. Yes, plural, because it's a competition, and that is the theme. Well, theme. That's the house that everybody got to work with. I am still showing PCEU houses because, of course. Oh, I'm glad. Then you have come to the right place because that's basically all I do here. It's truly fascinating because in this particular competition, you get to see. Oh, thank you so much for following and welcome to this wonderful community. Then I hope you're also part of the Real Endgame community on Discord. If not, you can find me on Discord as well if you're part of some of the Discords that I'm in. Or you can shoot me a message on Twitch and I shall direct you to it if you are into housing, that is. So yeah, you're going to see a lot of iterations of the Alt Velothi Harbour House with just the competition being do whatever you want, but it must be in this house. So 400 slots only, and show us what you can do with it. Last time, so this part 2, last time there was, I didn't cover as many houses, but there were grand houses in there, Japanese style, a few of them. Just really a lot of reskinning going on and reimagination. Was very fantastic. Oh, thank you, Sithis. That's very kind to put the link there. So there you go. You can use that link to go to that Discord community and you can learn all about it. And maybe you are into housing too and want to participate. So yeah, I've not shown this platform that they installed here, elevating the ground up a little bit, adding Vivek here. And I will say, I do like it on the other side a little bit better because he's not on. I mean, this one is very shiny and Viveki, if that is a word. I just said it, so it is a word now. And of course, yes, the light does lend to the statue. There's a lot of texture that springs out at you, and the features are a little bit more prominent. But I do like it on the other side a little bit more. Maybe, you know, maybe I show you this one more time. Look, there's a little bit more play with shadow and light. Oh, oh, wonderful. Well, then that's the community for you. There's a lot of help there as well. So don't be shy and say hi. And do have a snoop around and find out whatever you need to know. And yes, everybody starts somewhere. Yeah, the duality of Vivek Sithis. I do like this one a little bit more. I've said it already, I know, but look, there's more shadow, there's light, there's texture, there's a grimacing face. Oh, you're very welcome. Um, Anytime. And of course, again, don't be shy and ask questions there or here if you want to. I'll try to answer as many as I can. It's I think the community only started last year in December, and with a bang, if I can say that, because there was a wonderful competition also held with the wonderful theme, That Magical Feeling. I was very privileged to be judging and, of course, on stream. So I was touring and then doing the judgy business. And there were so many glorious builds, so many wonderful houses that you can just spend hours and hours and hours there. And I did, kind of. I went a little bit longer there. Maybe that's an understatement, but I kind of did. But I had too much fun as well. It's really wonderful. So yeah, it's wonderful, this statue. So here we are. This one. Very light and bright and powerful and not as shadowy and mysterious, maybe. Also really love that that they added this little bed here and created a little cascading effect. Should I show you this from this angle one more time? Look. Also really love the marriage between shrooms and trees. Those naturally go into symbiosis in nature as well. So I do approve of that a lot. So very large shroomies have been used and very large trees too. And that's also a smart choice doing that, because that can save you a few slots if you have a vision and you want to go somewhere with it. Now I shall take us inside and see what's there. Aha! Oh, okay. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, very sleek and elegant there. They have used walls there to add a little bit of a partition. Oh, and I do approve of that over there. Wonderful. Look how elegant this is. Rilis, you have done a wonderful job. I love it. Oh, and they covered up a bit here as well. Oh, a bit. They covered up a lot. Because all of you, of course, know that there are shelves, and you do see a little bit of them there peeking through in the wall. That's a nice touch. Making it look more homogeneous, maybe? Very symmetric, too. Adding the guars. I do love guars. The mounds are so sweet. They jump so nicely. And they have very boopable noses. Ah, interesting tapestry that they've chosen there. Interesting color choices. Oh, it looks like they are an avid tribute player with all the tapestries there. Looks very much like it. Absolutely nothing wrong with this. If you are, by the way, part of the Rose Guild community, then we do have a monthly Tales of Tribute competition going on, hosted by our very own T, who does a very brilliant job there. Oh, just look. Also here they've used the same piece again to cover up the cellar. That is also very smart, because if you do want to achieve a specific look, sometimes the houses are too big and you kind of have to close off areas to make them look just like you want them to look. And using this wonderful water feature, of course, adds a little bit of interest. Little indoors pool with wonderful, gentle, wavy lights and beautiful choices here with all the foliage, the flowers, the ferns, and the shrubbery. It's very elegant. And a nice idea too. That way, of course, I mean, if you know that there is of course a path down there and you do see the stairs, you do know that, but still, I really like that. It is very elegant. Uh-huh. Kebab time with probably some wine. That's very nice. Some seafood as well. That looks very comfortable. Also really nice cobbles here. I do like that. Very nice. And smooth. And yeah, here, as mentioned, this looks more like bookshelves. Oh yeah, bookshelves. And of course, these bookshelves are perfect as partitions if you want to add them. And it's a smart idea to utilize some light here because the smoothness of the wood then disappears and it looks a little bit more like wood really looks. And I think that's adding more interest to it as well. So it's not just a blank wall, but has a little bit of interest there. You can see the tree that it used to be. Also nice choice here for the painting. Similarly here, not as powerfully lit as on the other side. Elegant choice here with this particular frame. This makes it stand out a lot, as of course you can see. Very nice idea. Oh, this also looks a little bit like a dining area, particularly because I just saw that this is the kitchens. Little bit on the nose there. Oh, this water feature had been in the luxury furnishing vendor a while ago, if I'm not mistaken. I did see it also on a couple of traders. Very nice idea to add this here. Adding a bit of a Dwemery style modernist kitchen. Oh, and an interesting antiquity there to add a little bit extra Dwemer looking. in the background. This is quite a large piece, and it's sunk it in quite a lot here. Very nice. Oh, nice little stove. Very nice idea. And look, just look at so much detail. Some people, some of the designers do such a great job adding so much detail. And when you do add a lot of detail to a house, of course, that eats up slots and everything, but not just, it just adds so much life to a place that I find it's really wonderful when you can make a build come to life in this way. Some like to do this utilizing also companions or pets or mounts, of course. So yeah, there is a variety you can choose from how you want to uh, brighten and uh, spice up a place. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh, aha, oh, why hello there, Mary. Um, so we were already kind of on the nose there. This is of course a Dunmer house. And then there was Vivek on the other side, outside, all over the place. So the divining pool, or the divination pool can't be missing anywhere. Also nice addition there with the reliefs sunken into the windows, framing them ever so slightly. That's very nice. And sinking in the model in here is also quite nice. The idea also lights it up quite gently. Seeing Vardenfell from this perspective. Very in keeping with the theme here. And of course, Mary can't is also very in keeping with the theme. We did talk about companions needing personality. She just looks at you sternly. A little bit incredulous, maybe even. Also, nice addition here with the door. That is quite interesting and elegant. Shall close it. Nice and soft lighting here. They've not done a whole lot to cover up so much of the house, like the interior or the outside. Ooh, I forgot an area downstairs, everybody. Almost forgot. Oh, and they did not use all of the space there. Oh, a little library. I do approve. I do like libraries a lot. These bookshelves are also very nice. So elegant and nicely filled. Of course, you can fill them yourselves, but very fiddly job. And you kind of have to pick up a lot of books, and then that smooches up all of your slots. Ah, so interesting to add this triptych here. Covering up that behind this lies a little nook still. Very nice and elegant. Aha. Looks like the study. Maybe it is the study. That's a nice choice here for this carpet. little bit of pops of color here as well. This one, of course. This is layer win, I think, and this should be elsewhere. Aha. Mega structures, everybody. So nice idea here to utilize these two tables to create this little shelf cobble and add some books there, some stacks and some quills, office material, if you will. To create a little bit of an office vibe going on here. Do appreciate that. It's very elegant. More bookshelves, of course. I do approve of them. I do like them. Oh, hello and welcome. Oh, that is a very general question. It really depends on what it is that you want to build. Like a really blank canvas? So in one of my little reskins, I used floor. Marker floor pieces, for instance. Oh yeah, those are the really expensive ones. That's true. Sith is so expensive, and that is why housing is the real end game, because all the materials you do need, and either you go buy them, but then you do need a lot of gold to do that. Which brings me to, you kind of have to go into trading. Mm. Oh, bane of everybody's existence, really, that is into housing. You're not alone with this at all. Um, Really, so some people just go farming, but that takes ages and ages and ages. I did speak to, like, I have a category that I do from time to time, and I interview designers of wonderful houses. And I ask them all kinds of nosy questions, and they're so sweet and willing to indulge those. And when they do, I always ask them if there is like a farming routine that they do, if they want to achieve a specific look, a specific build. And some actually do. Some actually go out of their way every single day and farm, farm, farm. Yeah, sometimes very simple ones. Also, I would encourage to look at some of the um, furnishing vendors, because there are some in game that do have some pieces that can be utilized very nicely to create walls and stuff. But here, of course, in this example, in this iteration of the Alt Velothi Harbour House, you do see that this designer chose to utilize these shelves as partitions to create clean, sleek outside canvas partition, if that makes sense. Sometimes just rocks will do. Boulders sometimes will do. Some designers go for really a dark theme, and then they use the Deadlands floors, for instance. That can also work. And in another one of my reskins, I used layer win walls to reskin the twin arches inside, because I thought it was very gloomy in there, and so I had to do away with it. But the layer win wall um, can be considered a bit pricey. So I would say start anywhere and just go off and build. Oh, and a good resource is ESO Fashion. That is a website where you can preview very many different building blocks, if that makes sense. And they are nice and neatly categorized and have everything that you can wish for, because there's a lot of screenshots as well and dimensions. Yeah, that one, Sithis just linked it. It's perfect. So maybe you can have a look there. Also, it sometimes shows the price and which vendor this one has, or of course, some of the items are Crown Store only, and it will say that. So do explore there. And of course, don't be overwhelmed. It's a lot, but start somewhere. Good morning, Nadoya. Welcome, welcome to the stream. I hope you do have a coffee by your side. Or is it a smoothie this time? You're very welcome. Do feel free to ask more questions. They're always welcome. Look, Gadolia, isn't this wonderful? It's a very, very Dunmerry house for a warrior. Going upstairs now. Aha, okay. Necrom carpet. Is it Necrom? It looks like Necrom to me. And of course, a little bit of storage here. Very clean and sleek. Really elegant. I do like that Rillis is going with such a clean and sleek look, making this look both homogeneous and elegant at the same time. Oh, your profile. Mm-hmm. That's a very good question. Hmm. So I would maybe you can go into your settings and look under, was it account settings or profile? I think there should be profile somewhere. Yeah, if you go right below my account, you will find profile, and there you should be able to use or add a nickname, or it says display name. And of course, you can add this to different servers as well. So that should do it for you. But if it is just on that, if there is something in that server, I would either ask help from Lilana, or maybe Hayden is there and can help you. Yeah, you should be able to do that by yourself. Oh, you're very welcome. Look, everybody. I just walk up the stairs. I'm going to do that one more time. I know Silly Ree is taking forever, but I think they all deserve it. Look. A few more trophies here. Oh, why, hello there. Can I boop your nose? Oh, it seems Hayden has arrived. Visiting the house, that is. I always love that. Oh, little one, can I boop your nose? Do you have a nose even? I shall boop it nonetheless. Oh, look, there's more. Oh, I love that. This idea. Utilizing the bookshelves there to sink in a little bit. Oh, and another one. Can I boop your nose? You're a bit steamy. Do you maybe need a little bit of oil? Hmm? that's a very nice choice. And a nice cobble. Look, everybody, this is very nice. Again, they used an antiquity table here to sneak in and add a little bit of extra. Utilizing round shapes. Very much approve of that. That's very nice. It's a nice choice here for the painting. I do approve of lions. Very, very Vardenfelly, very Dunmary, this house. Well, very much in keeping with the theme. Really elegant choice here, also with the carpet and the tapestries. Wonderful color choices. I do also like the little detail here. Can I jump up here? It's a very nice idea. Also, the lighting is just elegant and warm, indirect. Very nice bedroom. This is rather expensive. Think Crown Store. This particular bed. Ooh. The Cliff Strider song, everybody. Yeah, a little bit good, oh yeah. But if you're really proud of something, or you are really enjoying a piece and it costs you a lot, what do you do with it? Do you hide it away? Stash it in the hoard and never show it to anybody? Or do you show it? Maybe you show it. Some incense going on there too. Nice choice here also to add a little bit more Dwemer style with the trophy. It's such a huge one. More storage place. Oh, look here. Very sleek and very clean, this house. And here in this bookshelf, there is actually a Vivek. The same we've seen outside, just in smaller. As a figurine. Oh, I like this one. This one kind of has a nose. Can I boop yours? I swear I'll be very, very gentle. Oh. Little side table here. It's covering up the original part a little bit here of the house, adding to the theme we've seen downstairs already. Let's have a look on the balcony. The same relief as downstairs. Gently illuminated. Yes, very, very, Toad. I would agree. Oh, and another very expensive settee. Is that the model turned upside down? This looks like the calendar from... Is that the calendar from elsewhere, just turned upside down? Ah, it is! Also, I did say that last time a few times, but turnaround furnishings. Oh, it's a Merkmeyer one. Is that not the calendar? Oh, I was thinking of the elsewhere one, but no, I meant the Merkmeyer calendar. It's a very, very nice furnishing piece as well, but turned upside down, so we see the back. I do like when designers do that and they turn things over and look at the the other side of a furnishing piece and decide to do something with that instead of the front. Nothing wrong with that. A necrom lamp up there, of course, very much keeping in theme with where we are. Oh, hey, Hayden. I shall bow to her. Waving into the camera, I did have Hayden on a designer spotlight, well, special that is, um, together with Lilana and Marcia talking about storytelling, utilizing housing as the tool to do that. Yeah. See ya, Hayden. Off goes one of the judges. Oh, and we do have the chronometer set here. So apparently this is the right time of day that we are supposed to be here. Very good. Mm. There's also some incense going on here. Look, everybody. I'm sure all of you know this one.
You know the worst thing about near omniscience? Every time somebody laughingly says, "Have you heard this one?" you have to say, "Yes," or in my case, you have to glow and scream until they run away.
I'm sorry, but I had to. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us and do have a wonderful evening and come back anytime soon. Yeah, me too. Toad, I do love it because it allows you to see what the house that you're designing looks like in whatever time you set it to. That can be very helpful. Some houses or some designers have used this to uh, really evoke something special in their builds. I think yeah, Cassiopeia did in one of the houses that she entered to that magical feeling. She did also add a chronometer to have just the right time of day and create a specific look. Um, because light in this game, of course, is sometimes superb and sometimes not so much. And then, of course, you have to be creative and decide um, which time would be appropriate to your build. And sometimes it doesn't matter all that much. Well, this was wonderful. This was the first one, by the way. I know I'm super slow today. Here we are. I shall have a look at where we will go next. Oh, wonderful. This next one is by Cyber Queen, and we do have a little title. A tiny little shrine in Wardenfell. And there's a little description, and I shall read it to you. um, I'm Gadolia, you know me. I have a few more houses on the list, and it takes me forever to look at all of them, apparently. I can't do short. So I hope you all have strapped in for long one. So here goes the description. It's always difficult for me to write a description for other people because my English isn't that good. Well, Cyber Queen, it's very wonderful, legible, all fine. So, a short version. A little hobbit chose to live in another world named Tamriel. He loves mushrooms very much, and so Vardenfell is a perfect new home. I don't know what you mean. Your English isn't good. It is wonderful. And I shall take us to the next iteration of Alt Velothi Harbour House. Oh, this is a bit darker. In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. I'm sure all of you know how the story goes from there. Oh, apparently I'm following Hayden now and she has just departed. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, wonderful, mysterious, warm darkness that envelops us here, and there's a gentle play with light going on, adding texture to the trunks of the trees, to the foliage up above. I really like this already. Very nice detail here as well. Oh, oh, this looks a bit like, reminds me a little bit of an apocrypha structure piece that's been a little bit hidden beneath wonderful overgrown hedges in this gentle roundish shape. As all of you know, hobbit doors are round. Quite a lot of landscaping going on here as well. Nice color choices here. I do hope it's the right time of day, but I think it's just glorious. If you put lights into trees like this, you kind of want it to be a bit darker, really creating this wonderful, mysterious, not quite awake moment or not quite in bed moment yet. Oh, and the house is so nicely covered. Oh, hello, Turk. This is still EU. I'm very slow. This is only the second house I'm on today. The second house today. You'll have to forgive me for being so slow. I just can't help it. It is so wonderful. Taking a look at all the details. Laundry is out. There are a little bit of fences going on here. And a lot of landscaping and covering up the house. Utilizing a lot of shrubbery and a lot of hedges, it seems. So changing the entree slightly to make it round, to evoke that Hobbiton look. Oh, you're very kind. That's very sweet of you. Oh, hello. Can I boop your nose? Yes? Oh, I shall. Also scritches behind the earsies. This one means business. Are you waking everybody? Also really like this particular chicken. Spring is nigh, everybody. At least in this hemisphere, it is. I can smell it in the air. The birds sing it from the rooftops. Oh, look. Oh, hello. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, can I go see you guys? Oh, I can't. Can I jump this fence? Can I jump this fence? No jumping the fence. Very sad. But still, oh, this is wonderful. Little pixies here. Enjoying life. Yes, please, Zos. Let us pet pets. Give them scritches. You tell them, Toad. You tell them. Oh, I love this. It's so gently done here. Also covering up this particular part and adding another Hobbiton style door. Really nice. Really love this very moundy theme that they've gone with. So Cyber Queen, this is very, very loving and kind and so gently done. It's very elegant. Oh, we have beneath a little canopy. See, I meandered along looking at all the suite over there, and I didn't realize that I stumbled to a party. Because, of course, all of you know, what do hobbits like to do best? Looks like a continental breakfast here, with a side of surf and turf and maybe bouillabaisse and some ribs and soup and a lot of ale. So, just in case anybody was wondering, of course they like to eat. So really like this addition of the well here. Vibes very well with the more rustic scenery. Solitude furnishings here too. It seems at least. Keldora waiting to serve some drinks. Very nice. All 400 slots have been used here. Also, gentle reminder to all of you, come visit the houses yourself. The script is available, or the scripts are available on the Real Endgame Discord housing community. And you can go have a look and discover them yourselves. Maybe you see something that I missed. Oh, and we have entered into the garden. Oh, but from the wrong side. Maybe I should go this way around. Really like the addition of those very large trees. This ginkgo here in particular, that's very nice. They're slightly animated, of course, which is quite elegant and adds to the scenery. Soft here as well. Softly falling little leaves, dancing about, adding a little touch of sparkle. Here we are. The front gardens. Very homogeneous, very elegant. And they've covered up both sides, just slightly. I mean, the other side I've shown you, but this side seems to be covered up entirely. I shall pen up for you. So you see that the exterior of the house has been entirely covered. to create a hole in the ground. Very soft lighting here as well. I hope I'm not going to hit my head. Because of course all you know. Oh, this is different. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh, this is a true reskin. Oh, wow. So the majority of the house, of course, well, majority I'm saying. Yeah, it is superb, is it not, Gadolia? We have to say and use that word. Oh, yes, to have a house like that, but in real life. You know, some architects really like challenges, Toad. I do actually, in fact, know somebody who lives in a cave home. It's built into the mountainside. Not the entirety of the house is not within the mountain, but part of it. Yeah, it's very, very fancy and has multi levels too. It's just breathtaking, really, and is overlooking a lake, which makes it even more glorious and exuberant. Oh, you have lived there, Gadolia. Oh, so you can be the authority tonight to tell us, is this close enough? Oh, I've also heard that Hobbiton has, or Mata Mata has become somewhat of a touristy area now, where people can actually go and stay because it's been built. Also here, this use of bookshelves to block off very good chunk of the house. Of course, you know that stairway that would be here-ish is kind of not there. I mean, it's there, but we can't use it. So very nice lighting job here. Very, very nice. I really approve of that. This is so well done. So nice choice here with the carpet and Eleanor furnishings. A little bit of a mix here, but it's so homogeneous. Very elegant. And apparently I'm hobbit size. Oh, interesting question. Oh, look. Nice little display here. Also there, you can hang up your clothes. Your cloaks, of course. Oh, this is really superb. I'm so happy to see this. Also really love the books here. What a brilliant job you've done, Cyber Queen. I really approve. Oh, who do we have here, everybody? Look. The well, deity of Ew, if I'm not mistaken. At least looks like him. Oh. Give him a kiss? Okay, I'll try. I'll try. Smooch! I hope it kind of worked. Oh, headland. That's an interesting word. Wonderful language too. Just look. Also, I really love the color choices here, and just it adds so much to the scenery here. Also, Eleanor candles there, adding some interesting lighting choices. You see that the bookshelf um, gives off a little bit of interest. Now, I've said this before, but if you light wood in the right way, it looks so interesting and so alive. And of course, the um, fireplace just stands out doing this. The contours, the play with shadow and light here is just superb. Really, really wonderful. Yes, apparently this is also a workshop for languages. Oh, ooh, a cozy bedroom. Oh, so elegantly done. Very inviting, very comfortable. More bookshelves, filled ones, and a wardrobe, and a chest, and a little cabinet here. Oh, little hourglass by the bedside table, and some gold, or, well, coin, that is. We do have a comfy fireplace here too. Can't be cold during the nights, of course. Oh, oh, look. Another little figurine. Son of Skyrim? No. But looks to me very Skyrim-y. mm, just wonderful, gentle bedroom here. Such great lighting choices here. And also the focal points are quite interestingly placed. Very elegant, very sleek and smooth. And I really love that they added this wonderful, very Hobbit-like archway. This is so superb. This is so wonderfully done. Just look, everybody. And adding in floor. Of course, you have to cover up the cellar. Oh, you think it's Boromir? Dwarf, because this is an axe. You have my bow. And my axe! Was it not that? Didn't Gimli say that? Oh, must be in this particular house. I know I keep jumping, but I am hoping to show you a little bit better. This figurine is not as well lit. It is so beautiful inside. Also, the outside is just wonderful. It really feels like a hobbit house. So cozy and comfortable. Oh, look. A little bit more of a study going on, and here and there a few snacks, because why not? Aha! And somebody's been in the Infinite Archive a few times. As it seems, this trophy, this wonderful sword that we are awarded there. Very nice mantle here. So again, a wonderful fireplace added. Oh, Tavani table. Oh, look, just I do love that they really played with the round shapes, the tunnel-like shapes that Hobbit houses are known for. So adding so much detail here, everybody. Tea is ready. Little bit of milk and sugar waiting. So comfortable. Nice little detail everywhere. Ooh. Maybe this way. Oh, this could be the table where all the dwarves came to sit down and have a parley about their great adventure. They were hoping they could get a little somebody named Bilbo to tag along with. Really, really beautiful. Very clean and sleek. And of course, they had a lot of, well, drinks, let's just say that. Oh, Son of Skyrim this time. But probably also in this particular house, very dwarvy. More access. I would implore you, everybody, come visit this house too. Send Cyber Queen all kind messages. And what a wonderful job they have done. Aha, and we even have room for the kitchen. Some supplies here. Very nice detail everywhere. Great choices for the carpets. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice touch here. Somebody must do the dishes, everybody. There are a few mugs that have been used, apparently. Maybe somebody has been chopping a few things too. Very nice touch. Oh, and another fireplace being used as a means to cook. Oh, bellows. Very nice attention to detail in this house. Really, really pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, look! Oh, just look. I thought that we were not going to see a whole lot from the interior of the house because so much seemed to be blocked off, but no. This is not a reskin, not just a reskin. This is a little bit of a redesign of the interior. Oh, just look. Really, really love this. This is so well done. What a nice idea. And all the supplies, because if you like to eat a lot, you must have all the things to accommodate guests and your own appetite. Such nice attention to detail here everywhere. And it makes all perfect sense that all the 400 slots have been used with this much attention to detail. Nicely stocked up pantry, everybody. Maybe Cyber Queen. Oh, nice cheese here. Maybe Cyber Queen is going to host a little get together. In remembrance of great adventures. Really nice attention to detail here, everywhere. Little bits and pieces hanging from Door frames. Ah, maps. Ah, and we are at the study. Nice, nice idea here. With the library added in. And we are on the other side, beneath the upstairs walkway. And of course, as mentioned previously, the stairs up have been covered. Very smart. Really, really smart. Lots and lots of books here. We've seen those bookshelves before, of course. We've talked about them. So well done. Ah, and here we are. Oh, another cozy bedroom with another cozy fireplace. Oh, little bit of interest here and there. Few focal points. Little bit of a mirror here. Very cozy and comfortable looking bed. You can imagine Bilbo being very exhausted, stumbling in here, falling into bed after he's been hosting all the dwarves. Oh, and a little partition there to hide away the bathroom. Nothing wrong with a little nightcap. Very, very elegant. It's a nice choice here for the painting as well. And adding in a little bathtub to wash off all the dust from a long day's work, maybe. An ESO Plus painting. Eleanor? No, Oregon. Looks like Oregon to me. Or Somerset. Wondering. What a beautiful home! What a wonderful hobbit's house this is. Lothlorien. Lothlorien here? Maybe it is Hobbiton? Or Bree? But it does look a little bit more like it could be Lothlorien. Or maybe it's Imladris. In any case, it's wonderful. Just look, everybody. I do wish you all come and visit and have a look around, find your favorite place. Be stunned and mesmerized. Just how wonderfully this is done, outside and inside. What a serious build this is. I love it. Glorious. Cyber Queen, you should not ever think you can't do wonderful things. And also, your description was just perfect. I shall have a look where we will go next. All right, so the next one on my nifty little list, kindly provided by Lilana. Oh, hello. Hey, Softy, so nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. I'm so glad you made it. I I'm only on the third house for tonight. I'm so slow. I hope everybody really is strapped in for a long one. The next one, the next iteration. Oh, hello there, Priscilla. So nice to have you. You know, you say that, Softy, and then you start and try your hand and you grow. And, sometimes it helps to start with a small thing, maybe a room, and then take it from there. Also, that's why tours like these can offer you some ideas of what you want to do and what is possible in housing. Not yet, Softy. Not yet. But of course, you're part of the ITT community. So if you're interested in trading and learning uh, how to trade like a pro, I would send you there. Particularly poke a bit Gorka for some tips, or Rich. That is Kiss. Yes, precisely, Priscilla. Like Priscilla just said, start with a small house and take it from there. Don't go big on the very first house. Just take a small one and see what you can do with it. Maybe use a theme, or just, some designers in the spotlights that I've done, I've asked them if they have some kind of process. And for instance, Lily, also both a member of the Rose Guilds and of ITT, she started in her water's edge with a bookshelf, one of those that you can see here. And she took it from there. That was the start, basically. Yes. Start slowly, very slowly, and easy. And soon you shall be here with us. Also, you know, every single one of the designers I talked with in specials and in spotlights, they all say the same thing. Hey, Gedolia, so nice to see you here. Do explore and find your favorite spot. Um, every single one of them said, you have to start somewhere, right? And you grow from there. So don't expect to build maybe like Futako or Yumiji or Mloking or so many other really great designers. Yes, Turk Blue. And that was perfect. Sometimes you so don't have the time. Well, then you can just sit back, relax with your beverage of choice, of course, kick back your feet a little bit, put them up, and relax while you can see what other designers do in housing, like Cyber Queen, for instance. Yeah, and nothing wrong with that either. There's a housing community doesn't just live of all the designers, but it also lives of those who just love watching and seeing things and love coming along, tagging along with tours and just glean some joy from it, smile, giggle even, and or have a laughing fit because something is so funny in a house that you can't stop yourself. Also, some of the designers like to tell stories in their houses. That's why I did a special with Lilana, Hayden, and Marcia. All three utilize housing to tell a story every single time in all of their builds. So I talked with them at length about it, and they showed me each two houses, so it was a bit of a longer stream. Um, and it's very fascinating how they approach housing and how they utilize housing to tell the visitor a story. You know, I love laughing fits, darling. That's perfect to, let something go. Nothing like giggling, smiling, activating those facial muscles, letting go of the tension of the day. See? So giggle away loudly. I do too. And then tomorrow I might have to explain to my neighbors all the witches cackle that they have heard. Remember, always be yourself, unapologetically. And I was going to tell you guys where we were going to go next. And this Alt Veloci iteration is done by Hachiko-chan. I do hope I've not butchered your name. The title reads Japanese Street View. There's no description, so we shall just go and have a look. Japanese, this is another Japanese one. There have already been a few outright Japanese themed. Who was it? In last stream, the last stream that actually I did kick off this competition on Saturday. Oh look! Oh look! Yes, I shall sign. I was gonna just really quickly. Yes, Lulu Zealander's entry to this competition was also very, very traditionally Japanese themed, was superbly done. And the title read Sakura no Yakata. I do hope I've not butchered it. Cherry Blossom Manor. That was the title. Would really implore you to go there if you've not been. Superbly done. You know, Gadolia, I love it. So, I'm very appreciative of that because I love looking at pretty things like glorious houses. And here we do see. I hope you realize how much of a change this is. So the entirety of the entree has changed, has been covered up. The street. We are supposed to be in the Japanese street view, of course. And so there is a street there and little walkway way up there. That is a very, very. It looks like. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Oh look, everybody. I'm gonna go back one more time and then go back in. Am I slow? Yeah, I am. Okay. One more time. Yeah, everybody. Oh, this looks absolutely nothing like Alt Velothi. A true reskin, transformation, and what a serious design. Oh my goodness. So this looks to me like one of the high contenders. I mean, Cyber Queens was looking to me like that also. Oh my goodness, I do not envy Lilana, Hayden, and Spontifical because they have to judge this. My goodness. Oh, just look. Just look, everybody. My goodness. Oh, this is a serious reskin. So everything has changed here. Absolutely everything has changed. So we would look directly at the house, but it is covered up. Entirely covered up. Not to be seen. Hidden away. Oh, hello. Oh, look, there's an upstairs. Oh, look. Also, that's so smart. Very creative use of furnishing pieces here. Oh, and the entree of the Alt Velothi. My goodness, it's so superbly done. Oh, just look, everybody. Just look. What genius use for furnishings here. Using carpets and cobbling a little bit to create this very traditional Japanese look. And there we have somebody on the balcony. And look at all the detail up there. I mean, can you see this? All of the flower pots, the lights, and then we do have a lot of foliage added here, of course, cherries, because Japan, right? So, of course, makes all the sense in the world to utilize this. Hakushe lanterns. My goodness, what a serious job this is. Yet, Turkblue, there is one little word missing. You cannot do that yet. Okay? Don't ever doubt yourself. You're growing into this. Do you think that, other designers started like this? No, no. You're growing into this. With every project, you gain more experience and you learn something. And with a tool like this, you maybe get an idea what to do, what cobbles you can use, what furnishing pieces you can utilize together, in what way. And I've said this multiple times. Oh, there's more details there, is there? In housing, you are only limited by your own imagination and the slot limit. There's nothing wrong with that. Yes, Godoya, right. Oh, look. Oh, why, hello there. Ah, this is a floor piece. They use the floor piece to utilize as a wall. That is very nice, very elegant. And oh, look, everybody. Sushi! Maybe with a bit of sake there. And rice. And vegetable. And the good old bad old days, Godoya. Yeah, but housing has evolved and changed so much throughout the years, hasn't it? Yes, yes, utilizing furnishing pieces in a creative way and making them look homogeneous, like they belong, and making them comfortable. Yeah, the precision editing. I have spoken to you about this and the apple trick. Oh, look there. I really love that they added these wonderful windows, so very endemic of Japan, really, older parts of Japan. Of course, you can see this in parts of older parts of Tokyo or Yokohama. This is very wonderful. Good evening, Lil, and wonderful to have you. As you can see, I'm extremely slow, trying to catch up with you all. Probably not possible, but having the best time. Such glorious entries. I'm not envious of your job, yours, Cadence and Spantifical, because you guys have to judge this. Oh, yes. Yes, Turk Blue End, of course. There's always more to come. Yes, windows, walkways. Are you lost, darling? Hmm? Are you lost? You can never go home. I love this one. It's so funny. You can, you know, have a bit of fun with companions too in your houses. This is so wonderfully done. So, so elegant. Really love the little touches here and there and the choices. These are such wonderful choices. You do see this is elsewhere cobbled together with, this is Kajiti, and then there in the back, of course, Hakoshe is, what a wonderful job they've done. Yes, the eternal tourist. What a wonderful way to name her. Maybe, maybe this could be a project for you. Build Phaedra, the eternal tourist, um, a very, specific place. Maybe have her go on an adventure throughout a house. Yes, it's so beautifully done and it adds so much. It adds so much. And I really love that they played here also with incense and the candles that have melted away and layered on top to make it look like a, typical Japanese street food cooking station and classical Japanese kitchen. You would see this too. Yes, hot food. Very important. Very, very important indeed. This is so alive, so elegant. And I spoke about this before, but adding companions or just visitors, housing guests here can really add something. Oh my goodness, I so love this. Changing the entirety of this plot, making it become something different, something new, something so exciting, exhilarating even. I also wonder how long it took them. Yeah, a lot of people do that, and it makes all the sense in the world. I mean, they're given to you, right? So why not use them? Give them a purpose. Yes, of course. They do provide giggles sometime. In this competition, there was a wonderful build where I had a very good giggle about felines and the mischief they have been up to in one of the houses. It involved milk. It was so wonderfully done. I think it was the retreat one. Ah, let me find it. Yeah, Inked Raven. Inked Ravens, I think it was, and that was called Another Retreat. It was so wonderful. I had a very good giggle um, at those wonderful, hilarious kitties who've been up to no good. That is all right, Softy. You know, a lot of people do that, and I don't mind it at all. I also know that for some, this is also a very good way to calm down, relax, unwind, and gently fall asleep. I have talked people asleep. I'm glad about this because if I can relax you guys, all the better. Just look at this detail here, everybody. Oh, this is perfect. So very Japanese as well. Oh, I'm very glad you can't see me, Softy, because I'm blushing. It's very sweet of you. Tis why Toad likes to call it um, similarly. Yeah, you do. Yes, li re ASMR or ASMR re. I'm not sure, but yes. And of course, if it is relaxing to you, I'm so glad to help you unwind, relax, take a deep breath, take off all the irks of the day, make you calm down a little. Oh, chills down the spine, Sithis, but I haven't purred today. There were not many roly R's. Yeah, and I really love this one. Makes many soups. I love her. This here we can't really see her. Oh, we can see her from further away. Look, there she is. Wonderful Ogonian lady making all the soups. And I really love what they did here. Chopsticks and a little bit of, oh, excuse me, and a little bit of classic street food that you would find in Japan. Maybe those are dumplings. Mm. Again, also nice play here with the incense, adding a little bit extra. A radio voice, whatever is a radio voice. You know, I do know that um, in Mexico, specific radio hosts, like of the olden days, you know, in ancient times in the 70s and 60s, they presented with a little bit more gusto in their voice or drama, if that makes sense. I do love that. It's so fun. Aw, see, Softy, you're making us blush. It is so, so wonderfully done. Also, just imagine the plot looks absolutely nothing like it. The entree looks nothing like it. It is so, so wonderfully done. So elegant. I really love the color choices also for the foliage. I mean, the game, of course, gives us very much Japanesey trees. You know, that one here, the Japanese chestnut, for instance. Very interesting tree. Very powerful red color. And then, of course, the cherries in all the cherry colors dancing around as well. I really love this. And I've not even, I mean, just look at the display. It is so, so, so well done. I so love this. This is so, so grand, so elegant, very much alive, really, really superb. I really love this creating these doors and windows. Very, very Japanese. And Lulu also had a very specific part of Japan in her house. It was doors. You know, those beautiful sliding doors. Elegant, sleek, precise, superbly done. Was very, very impressive. I really loved it. Also here, wonderful layering. Looks to me, is this a solitude stall? And then on top you do have another carpet. Just really fantastically cobbled and created and built. I wonder how long it took them. I did say that before, but I still wonder. Oh, also interesting idea to sink in a furnishing piece like this to create a bit of interest on the door frame here. It's very nice, very elegant. Oh, she disappeared into it. I can't follow, but she can, of course. Maybe it's her house. Is she not lost after all? Or is she? Darling, it is one street. How can you get lost here? This is so, so wonderfully done. Ah, ooh. Ooh, love this one too. Look, everybody. What a sweet, wonderful idea. Adding a little bit of extra here with a mailbox. Can't go through here either, but Mary can. This your house? Hello? Just really, really wonderful idea and so superbly done. And it reminds me slightly of Mloking's entry to the One More Housing competition of last year. And this was a Daggerfall Overlook. That also the majority of the house was basically blocked off, but the effect that was created with it, the detail and the little story that was within that entree of the house, just, oh, it was so superbly done. Also placed with that house, I think it was 2. Did they place number 2 with this? I think either 2 or 3. But very high and very well deserved. So wonderfully done. Oh, I love this. I could stand here all day and talk to you guys about it. Maybe relax you even more. Talk you into sleep. Yeah, Lil. The same feeling precisely. Uh-huh. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying it. It reminds me a little bit of it. I mean, it's less slots, of course, yes, and you have to make sacrifices. And of course, Hachiko-chan has done the same here, sacrificing the majority of the house. I mean, all of the house, really. We are still in the garden, right? So, and to our left and our right, there's a lot of room that's not used. And they're evoking such a rich and detailed look here that just sweeps you off your feet when you see it. And it's filled with life, with something that you can go visit and see in real life too. Sans Miri and Phèdre and all the others, of course, but I mean, you can go and do some cosplaying if you like, but just is so well done. And of course, other designers have done the same to achieve a specific look. I think, was it not also in Tamriel Holmes, their wonderful competition of last year, the folklore one, wasn't there one entry that was titled The Golem of Prague? Because that too focused mostly on the scenery and kind of did away with the rest of the house, really, and designed. Yeah, that's also Mloking. That's why I refer to him so much, because it just reminds me a lot of that style, creating a specific look, specific design that they have in mind, and show what they can do with what housing gives them. Very good job too. Really loved that one. And we'll say the Golem of Prague, that is such a rich history, right? And if you've never been to Prague, everybody, you should go travel there. It's a beautiful city. Well, to me, it's a town, or feels like a town, but of course, the Czech are not happy if I say that, because it is a city. But when you meander along the Racin there, and you explore the old part of the town, Mloking was very close to that. And I think I said that on stream at the time too. Yeah, there were. Yeah, I remember. It's but I couldn't show the other one, because remember, I only had time to do the winners. I mean, I still have the name, so I can still poke people and ask them, "Hey, can I still see your house? Is it still there?" Because of course, some of the designers decide, you know what? I'm gonna do away with it just after the competition has passed, which is of course their right to do, but sad, because then I can't see all their beautiful creations. Yeah, time has been a very cruel mistress for me. Right. Everybody, I shall have a look where we will go next, and I would invite everybody to come here, see this for yourself, find your favorite spot, and send Hashiko-chan all kind wishes and only kind and nice messages. Oh, this one. So the next one on this wonderful, nifty little list that Lil has provided is by Rishikesa. I do hope I've pronounced the name correctly. I'm very sorry if I'm butchering your name. Oh, and this one is so, so wonderful and gentle. Lil. So sweet. So this house has a title, and it reads like this: Erides House. Oh, it's correct pronounced. Oh, oh, uh, oh, it's you. Oh, Rishi, I'm so happy. I'm so happy you entered. Oh, I love this. Oh, Rishi. Oh, I'm so happy. And this makes it even more special to me. Oh, this is so wonderful. And I hope Iride is also correct pronounced, because I think it is Greek. Is it Greek? Because I keep thinking of the god Iridos, or Iris. So that would be rainbow and goddess of the rainbow and divine messenger. Oh, it's an Indian name. But you are Italian. That's interesting. Irida. Maybe it is also seen. Then I hope I have pronounced it correctly. If I'm not, then do correct me. I thought immediately it must be Greek because it made me think of this wonderful goddess. And maybe the intonation then is not correct if it's Italian. But you tell me. It's when I read that description, I was very, very touched. It's so sweet. Um, everybody. So we do have Priscilla with us in the audience, and this is the designer here. Ah, infinite. So like the first eye. Thank you so much for helping me with the pronunciation too. Not like ice. E. I would pronounce the I as E. Perfect. Wonderful. Irida. So I'm going to read you the description that was provided to us by our wonderful designer who's with us in the audience. Everybody be very nice and kind and give hugs and all your love. So I'm really glad that you've entered into this competition. This is so wonderful to see you here. So here goes the description for you. To understand the meaning of the title of this house, you must know that Irida was my mother's name, and she was a seamstress. What a wonderful job! What a wonderful profession! I dedicated a house to my mother, who passed away some time ago. Darling, if I could, I would hug you very, very vigorously now and tell you you're not alone in missing your mom. This is so sweet. I love this. This is so, so sweet. Dedicating a house to your mom. Oh, she would be so happy. I know it. And here we are. Let me take you to this wonderful homage. Again, we are entering a 400 slot house. I'm so curious now. Oh, of course. Everybody, if you come visit, always sign. Oh, oh, I love the lights. Oh, and you also chose a cherry. No, that's a ginkgo. Oh, I love those. I really love the little animation they come with, adding a little bit of glow and soft, gentle touches here and there. Oh, and you use those flowers. I love those. Soft, gentle lights. Oh, Dark Brotherhood candles? Mm. And a rhododendron here and on the other side too. Oh, wonderful. This is so pretty. Oh, and you played so much with light. Oh, darling, this is so, so sweet. I love that you left the house structurally from the outside like it is. Oh, I know a lot of people do, and for good reason. It's so much fun. Look, just look, everybody. The candles just add a little bit of extra texture there to the wonderful tree trunk, really making those gnarliness, those wonderful gnarls down here stand out a little bit more, flickering away, light and shadow. Yes, they are. I think they are a perfect fit, even. Also, love that you played with lights there in the windows and the doorway. It's really, really soft and gentle. You left the walkway as it is, added a little bit of shrubberies here. Ooh, and shrooms. You know, Priscilla, I love shrooms. You can never go wrong with them. Oh, so wonderful. And of course, as I mentioned previously, um, some shrooms are included in this house. It's never a bad idea to add more. Ooh, also really love these flowers. Oh, hello. Welcome to have you here, Magic Charmer. That is an interesting name. Welcome, welcome to the stream. So, so pretty. So elegant. Also really love these shrooms. Oh, such powerful light and so elegant. Not exactly warm. Ooh. Oh, that's I love this. This is very nicely done. You add some texture here to have the light shimmer off of the geodes here. I do know someone who loves to play with geodes. I, I'm not sure which house it was, but you'll have to forgive me. But I think it was that magical feeling where somebody created in the Stillwater retreat a tree entirely made of crystals and geodes. It was so, so glorious. And of course, this is adding a little bit of an extra sparkle here. Um, no. Oh, the flowers, the giant purple ones. Those, yeah. They are mushrooms indeed. Well, the one, well, I can go into the editor for a moment. I usually don't do that. Oop, here. They are mushrooms. They look like flowers, but they're not mushrooms. I mean, they're mushrooms, not flowers. But still look like flowers to me. And then again, um, what magic are mushrooms? Yes, thank you, Lil. This did, yes. And they were in stream. They were with me here on Twitch, and I could talk with them, and it was really, really awesome. Yeah, the Crystal Lake entry, it was so superb. I loved it. They also told me that they kind of bought all the crystals that they could lay their hands on. I love that. And I was about to say that the light here of this particular shroom, it of course adds this little sparkle to this little nook, and you've blocked it off a little bit with overgrown hedges. I approve. Oh, yeah. The Cradle of Shadows is a wonderful. Oh, and I love that you put a little statue up there. And I can see there's more. Ooh, look! More hedges up there. I'm very curious about that balcony up there now. Don't worry, I won't rush. Yeah, those it's just so magical, those. I really love how accentuated these are. Just the outside, well, leafy part of the shrooms illuminate so nicely and accentuate really and create this stunning look. Really, really wonderful choice here. It sparkles. It's shiny. It's warm and gentle. Oh, also nice work here. You added a little bit of vines there and more hedges. And you added the wonderful well over here. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah, the look is just fantastic, really wonderful. Also stands out and is such a nice focal point. That's, you know, I mean, I would have gone there anyways, but these are eye catchers, right? You draw the eye. Somebody enters here and you are greeted with a wonderful walkway and you look around and then you see this and off you go and explore if you're like me. If not, you maybe do things differently and that's wonderful too. Wonderful giant trees here. You've done very slightly, a very gentle landscaping job here. Ah, wonderful flower choices here, adding some nice pops of color against the wall there. Great choice. Also nice idea here with the light. Adding a little bit of light and shadow play again. Really approve. Oh, and there's more. Oh, there's more. And you added a little platform too. Ooh, and I love those here too. You're going to hear a lot of happy re-noises right now. Oh, I love this so much. It's a very nice idea to add very gentle lights, glorious shrooms. They already have a lot of texture. Oh, hello! Oh, who are you? Can I boop your nose? I'll give you scritches too. Behind the ears, under your chinny chin chin. Oh, I love that he has a little house to himself. Oh, and you made it comfortable for him. Look, everybody. It's nice and dry and warm. Oh, such a sweet, sweet one. Little food bowl for him. Very nice. Elegant. And again, playing with light and shadow, adding pops of color here and there, and a cherry tree. Angling up into the sky ever so slightly. Beneath a few moths dance along, adding some life to the scenery. Oh, more geodes. Nothing wrong with those. I love them. Hmm. Adding a pop of color here as well. And this makes these vines stand out a little bit more. And you do see their texture as well. Nice play with, oh, shadow and light. Oh, and this is wonderfully done. I love this particular part. Look, all the wonderful purple colors and gentle pinks illuminated by this glorious geode. Was it Rubens, the fish tank for that magical feeling that also had a bunch of geodes in them? Or am I mistaken? Because I keep thinking that there were some. Marvelous job there too. So, so glorious. They're interesting things, geodes. Reflecting light, adding some shininess. And you use the garden, well, the greenhouse here. Ooh, look, everybody. Ooh, little nice color papier to draw us closer. Oh, look. Oh, you built a little aquarium under the sea. Well, not under the sea, but oh, look, everybody. Look at the detail. I love the happy crab here. Oh, so sweet and so gentle. And this is such a slot saver. Oh, little crab there too. Hello. Have you been waving at me? Of course you have. Oh, I really love this idea to build a little aquarium here, adding a lot of life, as all of you can see. Little crab dancing there. Very elegant and gentle. And you added a little waterfall in the back, creating some movement in the back as well. This is very sweet and gentle. Oh, I can jump onto it. Everybody, I can jump onto the aquarium. Now I must have a look-see. Of course, I was going to go upstairs there too, but oh, adding a little platform here as well. We have seen this in a previous build here. Oh, look. Overlooking the sea during a gentle night. Oh, very comfortable, cozy place here. Softly lit. Some wine. Oh, romantic even, of course. Beneath the moon and the stars. In the night sky. Oh, this is wonderful. She said I can jump there. From up there, you say, oh, look. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is wonderful. Can you see this? Everybody? Oh, have you also used the calendar? Looks like the calendar to me to have a jump there. Oh, I will have a jump. Oh, this is wonderful. What a darling idea. And all in homage to your wonderful mom. Oh, she'll be proud. So romantic, too. Nothing like being close to the sea, smelling the fresh, salty air, listening to the waves down there at the beach, gently lapping against the shore. Maybe there's even wind, softly rushing through the trees. Oh, wonderful. Everybody come visit. Only send kind messages. And see this beautiful homage, this lovely dedication. All 400 slots used. Wow. It's how long did it actually take you? I can ask you now. Also, don't, if I'm asking you questions you don't want to answer, you can just say so. Don't feel obligated to do if you don't feel comfortable. Oh, I love this. Look, everybody. I just love this. The lighting is so wonderful. Warm and gentle, slightly mysterious. Wonderful choices there. Let's have a look inside, everybody. Ah. Oh, wonderful carpet here. Wonderful music choices. Oh, and the lighting is so wonderful. I love those flowers. And you used more hedges to frame the doorways. That is a wonderful idea. Great, great light choices. Yeah, I can see that. There's a little bit of red in there. And more shroomies added. Going up the stairway. Oh, wonderful decorated here as well. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is, ooh, gnarly even. Oh, wonderful. This is so, I have to turn around and show the entree. Oh, this is so much a tree house. And I see you chose to use also shrooms again to light this and add a little bit of interest into the shelves. Glorious. See, others cover it up and you decide, no, I'm going to add something here and then set the light up so they stand out a little. Beautiful. So interesting choice here with the vines. And I love that you added some gnarliness here. I love the textures. It's really fun. It's one of the wonderful music boxes here. Adding some mysteriousness too. Oh. You know, skulls always remind me of Shakespeare. I don't know why. Maybe it's all because of the Hamlet. Oh, I really love this. Oh, ooh, vampiric. Yes. Powerful red lights. You've covered up that window. Added a little bit of extra light here. Wonderful. Looks like a little bit of a library. Again, we do have one of those wonderful bookshelves. Oh, but this is high aisle? Looks like a high aisle bookshelf, but I still like these as well. They also have nice texture. The wood can really stand out. And you know, it's actually quite tricky to use these windows because they have a mind of their own when it comes to lighting. Some also there's these huge, wonderful, colorful windows from elsewhere. Oh my goodness, they sometimes shine through floors. They shouldn't be able to shine through. Very, very otherworldly magic. Those such powerful light. Really love those flowers there. Adding some extra light. Warmth. Oh, hello. Little figurine there on top. And you've taken the time to really fill up that bookshelf. It's a Talvani one that's really empty. Yes. Yes, Kadolia. That is why I mentioned it, because the lighting it just does weird things sometimes. I think it was also in that magical feeling when I visited one house that had a rhododendron also placed in front of a window or something. And in my first round around, it looked like, just a little bit of extra life added here in form of the rhododendron. But when in my second round the light finally decided I'm going to work now, it changed the color in the rhododendron, and that changed everything in the room. For me, at least, it changed. Just, when a designer does something like that, when they add a window and something like this rhododendron, and they want to play with the light effect that it creates on that particular conservatory piece, if that makes sense, they have to know that something like this exists in the game and that you can do this in this game. That's one thing. And the other thing is they have to make it so that it does work. That the light indeed falls onto that rhododendron in just the right way. And that created a different atmosphere in the room. To me, at least. I really love that you've taken the time here to really fill the bookshelf, because I think this is entirely empty, the Talvani bookshelf. So filling that is a very sweet and nice touch. I really love it. So wonderful. Oh, and that piece is so powerful. Glorious. Oh, more Talvani. Ooh. Ooh, what a wonderful job you've done here. A little study, everybody. With a gentle, dark element here. Again, shrooms, and a play with light and dark, with shadows, with textures. I really approve of that. I love that. Such a powerful light, this one. Can really brighten up one room. I added this one to, I think, the one-room apartment in Vivek City. All of a sudden, the room was light. Yeah, nice colors and textures here. Also layering onto like this piece in particular, adding it into the wall, making the wall come alive a little bit more. I really appreciate that. Making it look more gnarly on the inside even. And I really like that you chose Talvani here. I've spoken with Pack about this, and his theory about how Talvani furnishing comes to be is that it grows into its shape, and it's being shaped just gently by a skilled woodworker. Really love that idea. So fantastic. Done a wonderful job. You should not be afraid to ever enter more of those competitions. It's not really about prizes. It's about showing what you can do, showing how you grow, showing us all the magic. Oh, I also love how you change the light in this room. Ooh, I love those. Elsewhere, vines, Southern Elsewhere in particular. Oh, and I love those. Wonderful. Also, nice color contrast here with the red against the wall. Really stands out. It's the blue room, everybody. I love it. Soft blue hues, indeed. And of course, those gentle, shimmering lights from elsewhere add to this. Oh, it's a bathroom. Oh, look, everybody. I'm making happy noises because there's a toilet. I hope I made all of you giggle now. If not, I shall try my best to make you giggle more. I love this. Oh, I also love that you created your own sink here and a wonderful, astonishing mirror on top. Glorious. Very nice. Really rustic too. Has also interesting textures that you chose here. Look, everybody. Sink has a little stopper as well. Yeah, the toilet. I was going to run there, but I shall take my time. Oh, I really love this. Also love that you added some perfume bottles here, I presume. They are needed in a bathroom from time to time, I think, depending on who you live with. And here, of course, look. I mean, the peaks, the red room tries to sneak in. Come to us. We're on the other side of the room. Come here. The eternal battle between red and blue. When shall it end? I love this. This is so fun. Oh, and you have a toilet paper roll. I love it. And this is very elegant indeed. The blue must win, of course. And also, this is so complete. I really love this. Very nice job. Very elegant cobble of a throne. Really wonderful done. Everybody, you must come and visit. Explore this wonderful home. Show it to your friends as well. Love that you added more water features here as well. Soft, gentle, drippity drap of water flowing. We're in the blue room, everybody. Really sweet and elegant. I shall have a look around. Oh, that looks like the kitchen. Is it the kitchen? Oh, you built a kitchen. Oh, look, everybody. Whenever I see something like this, I'm always super happy. Because creating something that exists in our world, but that doesn't exactly exist in ESO, utilizing furnishings in this creative way, it's just is really wonderful. And yes, soft orange, warm light, wonderful little kitchen. Tea kettle is waiting. Fresh fruit also waiting to be cleaned, maybe. Oh, fennel and some onions, and there are some sweet rolls, everybody, and freshly baked bread. I do love bread. So wonderful. Nice choice for the painting here. Really soft and gentle. Merges a little bit with the wood there as well. And the dining area here is also quite nice. Looks more like a buffet though. And a little bit of storage here as well. Adding just very soft lights. And the candle, of course, gives again more play with shadow and light, adding more interest to the corners. I really love that you added this wonderful, well, cabinet. It's of course custom built, everybody. You should see this. With wonderful knobs there. Very nice. Really, really love this. Also looks very homogeneous, very elegant and sleek and smooth. More elsewhere. No. Layer win carpet. Also very nice choice there. Adding a little bit of color. Ever so slightly. Ah, so wonderful. Ah, and I do love these rooms. They are so fun to play with. Giving off such wonderful light. Eerie. Mysterious. Here we have the trunk of the cherry clawing onto the house, making it its own. Really like that you added those geodes there. Glorious purple. The purple corner. Little bit of chimes, wind chimes here. Oh, really love that you added a little bit of a jack-o'-lantern there. For a little smile up in the tree. So wonderful. Ah, oh look. Oh, this looks very comfortable. Really comfortable. Ah. DeBella's Mysteries and Revelations. Everybody come here. Take a seat within the purple room. Kick back your shoes. Lean back, relax. Listen to the gentle music. Find all the gnarliness here. Oh, you can go upstairs. Oh, you can go up there. I love it. Also love that you added a painting here as well. Illuminating it in this way with the shrooms. This is so wonderful. So elegant. And more shrooms in this picture. Wonderful. And there you also see the symbiotic relationship that shrooms tend to enter into. Ooh, also those vines here. I love those. I'm not exactly sure in which competition or in which housing related house tour this was, but this was really wonderful. It was a reskin of the Gardener house, and someone used a singles of these vines to maneuver around the wall, and they added shells to create a maritime feeling there. That was really wonderfully done. I loved it. I love that you can go upstairs here and that you've used this part. Oh, look, everybody. Nice detail here, adding a little trunk. Wonderful carpets. Oh, wonderful. Oh, look, everybody. This is comfortable. Are we in the bedroom? Looks like we are. Also nice choice there. It's an ESO Plus painting too. Elsewhere cabinet. Ah, and this is Talvani, of course. Very pretty. And there's more cherries peeking through here. I love this. This is so wonderful. And a comfortable, cozy bed or seat to curl up, take a nap beneath the shrooms. I love this. This is wonderful. Also here, just adding the shrooms just adds more to the texture that the hollowed out trunk comes with, and just lends so much more lived in-ness, if that makes sense. Oh, I don't mind ants at all, you know. They tickle just a little bit, so long as they don't bite. Yeah, me too. Me too, Turk. Turk Blue, I love this. Such a wonderful, yeah, phenomenon that you have the cherry just peeking through, reclaiming part of the house, deciding, you know what, I'll add to this. This is mine. It used to be mine. It belongs to nature. Really wonderful and so gentle. And just so, you know, free and private at the same time. And you've used so much of the house. This is so wonderful. Like a lot of people decide to not use the downstairs, the cellar. Oh, oh, we spoke about crystals earlier. Crystals, everybody. Oh, they are also such powerful lighting tools. Sauna. Oh, I see. Very steamy. I do like saunas. Hot ones that really give you a chance to breathe in deeply through all the pores and the nose, utilizing both your skin and your lungs. Also like that you added the details here also, the colds, and of course a bucket, because you do need to add some water, maybe with some incense in it. Maybe that's the mortar and pestle for, to add fragrance to the sauna. Ah. Orcish bars? Looks like orcish bars to me. Ah. Really like that you added some fabric here to pose as nice, comfortable towels for the sauna. Really love this. Gentle candles here, lighting this area softly. Also a good place to relax, I find. Another nice brazier. Can never be too hot in a sauna. And of course, I mean, this is not exactly like it, but in every sauna you will see a little device that you can use to measure how long you've been in there. I love that idea to utilize the downstairs cellar as a sauna. Very nice. A relaxing area, if you will. Wonderful idea. Really love all the little details that you added here and there. We shall go upstairs, everybody. Also using again the overgrown hedge. I love those. They're such, you know, slot savers too. Wonderful carpet that you chose here. Wonderful colors. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go back and pen up. Look, everybody. Just look. Look. Ooh. Oh, you do love to play with light. Ah, the seamstress room. Oh. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is so sweet. a loom, a little bit of the old school type. Of course, you have a mannequin and all the different threads and fabric and a clothing station and another loom. Oh, and wonderful. Well, if you want to create fabric, what do you need? Well, you need sheep or goats or something else that will lend you its fur. And then you have to use a spinning wheel, of course, to process the wool further, and then you go ahead and create the fabric at a loom. More fabric here. I really like the lighting here. It's so gentle. Also wonderful large room that you added here. Really love this. Oh. And a broom, because sometimes, when you sew a lot, there are a few bits and pieces and scraps that fall down and must be taken care of. Looks more like leather working though, this one. Stretching a hide. Also could be used to block things. If you are into knitting or crochet, you do need to block certain things. And what I mean by blocking is you would wash whatever it is that you made and then pin it to a piece and pull it into shape, if that makes sense. Oh, there. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this so much. Little figurine. The little mom here forever. I mean, you could. I didn't miss this one, but I love that you added this little pet here. Jumping around, little gerbil. Hello, can I boop your nose? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I big and scary? Can I boop your nose? I'll be very gentle. I love how they sound. So sweet. This is such a sweet homage. Just look, everybody. Also, I love that you incorporated what she was, what her profession was here. We are persons, yes, but we are sometimes mothers, we are daughters, we are sisters. And then we do have jobs or professions, if that makes sense. I think, there's a difference between a job and a profession. One you are called to, and you do love it, and you do it passionately. And the other one is to pay bills, which is perfectly fine and just as acceptable, if that makes sense. But I do love when people have a profession that they are passionate about, so passionate that their child decides, Oh, I love this also. The little sewing set here, everybody. Oh, I love this so much. I really, really appreciate that you incorporated this, her profession here. It must have meant to her so much that you felt the need to incorporate it here. There was so much a part of her personality. Really love that. Yeah, the layering is just, oh, superb, really wonderful. Also very homogeneous. Like it's grown, like it's decided to grow into this. Really, really glorious. You've done a wonderful job. Really gentle, loving, and so, so kind. Thank you so much for sharing this with all of us. Also, this part of the story. I really appreciate this. It's very personal. A piece of you, a piece of her. Oh, it's my pleasure. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is so wonderful. You go outside onto the balcony and you're greeted with glorious, wonderful, warm lights, all doused in green, soft and gentle. Remembering taking with you part of her along your path here. Ooh, everybody look! Oh, I love what you did here. I really do. Ah, turned over model of Vardenfell. Oh, look, everybody. Ah, I love this piece too. It is so wonderful. Really elegant. And here you can sit, gazing up at the moons and the stars, towards the constellations, and think about that we are all stardust and we are golden. And I'm citing Joni Mitchell, just in case everybody was wondering. That is a song, and Joni Mitchell is just a brilliant, glorious singer, artist, really, because she's first and foremost actually a painter. Oh, look, everybody, love the choices here. This is so wonderful. Very deliberate choices that you've made here. Oh, look. Oh, I want to peek down just gently and slightly into it. Look, everybody. I shall. I hope I don't miss. I love that you did this, that you added this here. I also love that you look out here onto the bay, mists gently covering already the horizon, softly embracing the firmament and the moons shining down below, illuminating this wonderful place, this glorious homage. I really love that you entered this and that you decided to be here with us. Everybody, I'm going to jump. Wish me luck. Oh, 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 look. Can look down into this wonderful aquarium. Oh, I really love that you added so much life in there, so much wonderful pets moving around. dancing, shaking their little claws. Also, really nice lighting. I have said this before, but the hourglass, not I don't just like it because you can set the time of day that you really want the house to be in or seen in. Um, but I also like that it is a light source in and of itself because it emits already a lot of light too. Soft and gentle, warm light. And there are more movements inside the aquarium. The waterfall seen already, but here ever more present, softly dripping in. Really, really love the choices here. Also, the color choices that you made, the gentle blues and oranges and soft greens and powerful reds. I can walk on the glass. That is very counterintuitive to me. Oh, wow. Oh, look, everybody. I can walk on the glass. Ah, very, very wonderful. Ah, but this is apparently an invisible wall here. Very, very interesting. Some houses have very interesting walls, that is, invisible ones. Weird barriers. Just look, everybody. Oh, the detail. You've taken a lot of time. I did ask it earlier. How long did it take you to create this, to build this? Oh, wonderful. The movement in here is so soft and gentle. Very soothing as well. Elegant, soft swaying. Of course, as if you were underwater. And of course, you are underwater. Really, really love this. This is so wonderful. Peeking in here, discovering new little things and details. What a wonderful idea. Adding a little bit of interest here. Everybody, come visit. Have a look around. Enjoy this place. Find your favorite spot as well. And send your love to Priscilla. Oh, this is so beautiful. I really love it. You've done a wonderful job. You're very welcome, darling. I shall have a look where we will go next. Right, so the next iteration of the Alt Velothi Harbour House is by Dore. And this also has a title. home of the companion Bastian Halix. Now, in the community, I know that there is a bit of a divide about Bastian. Some love him, some don't like him, mainly because he doesn't like cheese. Um, and I see reason in that. And we do have a little description here, and I shall read it to you. Custom built and decorated by Ermena, and Ermena is the other account of Dore for her royal companion Bastian Helix. Royal. Maybe he's royal too, but loyal. You like Bastian, Softy? I know you put him in an interesting outfit, so because you like his ink, right? I understand. I understand. You know, if only he liked cheese. His legs too. See, I did not even look at them. But then I always forget companions, like all the time. You'd have to remind me that they do exist and that I could bring them. But nevertheless, I would still forget them. To me, the best companions are friends. Those who tag along to cuddle dragons on Tuesday evenings, or those who tag along to find more sky shards with Bella on Wednesday evenings, or those who endeavor into very difficult trials, and those are perfect companions to me. Oh, he's a baker in your house in the last one. That's interesting. I mean, you know, um, I'm not, it's everybody, to each their own, and there's nothing wrong with not liking cheese. But if you have a love for cheese, if you have a love for food, and then Bastian comes along and tells you, ew, is, it's a bit of a little downer there. I do know that our beloved former Spring Rose GM Trilka, who's passed away last year very suddenly, she loved cheese. And because she loved cheese and Bastian didn't like it, she had to punish him in her guild hall. She put him in a cage with a quivering cheese. If you do want to visit that sometime, Softy, I can show you. Or you can explore on my channel because I have shown off that particular guild house as well. So of course not, that guild hall is no longer current and not really in use because, for obvious reasons. But I would still invite people to go there because it's a Doomcha plateau and it just shows who Trilka was. She put greenery there because she was a spring GM, right? Um, so because of spring, she had to bring spring into the molten lava and adverse uh, environment of the Doomcha Plateau, and she did a very good job. Oh, you know, nothing wrong with a good laugh either. But again, there's no judgment here. I'm just saying that there can be a divide within the community about Bastian Halix. But I was going to tell you about the house. So, for her loyal companion Bastian Halix, this was custom built and decorated. And after his loyal service for 20 levels, multiple battles with all Tamriel enemies, death and reincarnations, he deserved a home. And here it is, Velothi Harbour House, where he can rest and prepare for yet another adventure to come. Oh, you think he secretly loves it? Softy, that's an interesting idea. And a plot twist, if I may say so. Oh, I don't like cheese, but secretly he does. Maybe behind closed doors he goes off and snacks on some camembert or Parmigiano Reggiano. Hmm. Oh, the friend. See, I thought you were talking about Bastian. Still, I think that's an interesting idea. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, this is grand. Oh, interesting use for those windows. Very nice windows too, and such a different look. Very different iteration. Yes to both, Softy. I'm very glad that you agree. I love the choices here. The flowers, soft and blue, complementary to the shrubberies. Oh, hello. Are you the greeting committee? Oh, I'm too fast. You are indeed. Are you going to show me around? I do hope you are. Can I boop your nose? Will do, and give you scritches. This one also rolls on their back. Are you going to do that for us? No? Well, bring it out back again. I have that one out too, but not on this tune. Look how he struts. I love that about him. So blocked off this part. Well, as far as I can tell. Ooh. Oh, look. Oh, look. A serious reskin on the outside already. Sometimes it's, worth changing little pets from time to time. She said not changing hers forever, at least on this tune. I do love the Sovngarde bear cup, the little one. So sweet. A very gentle reskin on this side here, adding a little bit of shrubberies, soft ginkgo. And then here we have a custom build indeed. Look, everybody. Wow. This looks enormous. All 400 slots used as well. And of course, the entire house covered up. I mean, we've just been there and you've seen how Priscilla did it and how different hers looked. Nice work here with the vines, adding some framing to the doorway and a little bit of a shield. Very elegant and sweet. Oh, softy. Well, maybe that keeps you alert then. love it. It's so nice and gentle, this also this homogeneous look. You know, I mean, it's a bit modernistic, I think. I mean, I've not entered it yet, but I'm just staring at the structure from here, having you stare with me. It looks like there's terraces going up, 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 high into the sky. Absolutely love that idea because I'm a sucker for heights. I do love things far up. You can have a look down and, if possible, jump. Oh, is this your friend? The horsey? Hey there, you. Can I boop your nose too? I don't have, apples or something, but still. Boop. Really love that they used a lot of shrubberies and gentle flowers. And just look how the sunlight plays around here. Changes a little bit the colors here and there. Dances in the grass. Very soft and gentle. I'm very sorry. I can't help it. I must use that word. So here, nice choices, contrasts. Oh, this must be his little abode. Sunken in, a little stool. I really love this idea to utilize this as a little dog house. Those lights, by the way, they do come with the house. I do love them. They're so soft and gentle. Warm, elegant. Oh, and this well has moved here. Some of the original shrooms of the house, and this side has been blocked off too. Probably to conserve some room, but look, I'm panning up. You can see what an enormous build this must be up above us. Really, really interesting to design this. And keep in mind, it's Bastian Halix's abode. Oh, also somebody likes to play tribute. Very nice tapestry there. And I've said this before, this is floors. Of course, you can use them. Just because it says floor doesn't mean it has to be that. Oh, nice vines here and some storage. Nothing wrong with that. And of course, if you want to prepare for the next adventure, you kind of have to store things or get things out of storage. I love this cooking station. So nice antiquity. Lends some character. Of course, a few crafting stations. More vines. Oh, and an armory. Nothing wrong with that. To prepare for the next adventure, everybody. Interesting little color pop here. Clockwork, right? I'm not too certain that this is a clockwork one. Really, really wonderful. Also, interesting idea to just, forego the house again, similar to the wonderful Japanese street view. that we've been to. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, why, hello. Oh, hi, Isle and Galen. Or Galen. Thank you so much for that, Turkblue. That really helps. Oh, look. Wonderful beard this one has. Oh, wonderful, Toad. Then do sleep tight, have wonderful dreams. Please stretch out in your bed, not on the couch. Sleep tight, have the best night ever, and tomorrow an easy Thursday. And thank you so much for joining us. Bed indeed. I'm sure it's calling you, serenading you. Toad, come to bed. Sleep tight. And thank you so much for joining us. There will be a highlight for those of you who have to leave earlier or who have joined later. So you can catch up on everything that you could have possibly missed. I will also do clips of each of the designers' homes, but you'll have to forgive me. It's been a bit busy, so I'll get to it when I get to it. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, I love this. They created a little swing here. They created a swing. It's a swing, everybody. Oh, this is so wonderful, the idea. Just look. Can I jump into it? Oh, I can jump into it. Look. This is fantastic. Um, wow. You can sit here on a swing, looking out onto this wonderful terrace view into the bay over there. Oh, hey, there is Bastion. Good evening. Yeah, and those Druidic benches, they're just wonderful. I've seen Futako do wonderful archways with them as well. It's just really, really glorious. Of course, you can sit here, play a little game. I also like this idea to utilize these windows. Makes the terrace look a little bit more open. Also lends a bit of interest with the color changes there. Really wonderful idea too. Adding some flowers here and there with those wonderful sunflowers. If you have those yourself on your windowsill or in your garden, they will always tell you where the sun is going to. They follow the sun around and around all day long. Like little lovers, obsessed with the sun, staring at her. Oh, look. Oh, a little nook here. Is this maybe also a little place for our wonderful little dog? Because I've seen him go up here. Maybe that is also a little, you know. Oh, or is it your place? Oh, hello. little feline friend. Wonderful. Adding those adds some life. But I think this could be, you know, the favorite sleeping spot of Bastian's best friend, maybe? It's really like they added this turret here. Oh. Oh, and there, finally, we do see at least few bits and pieces of the house, the original one, that is. Oh. Oh, how wonderful. Laundry is out, so Bastian must have been washing. Oh. Ooh, a wonderful bathroom, everybody. Oh, and a washing machine. Everybody, a washing machine. Look. And a basket for the laundry, of course. And oh, I love this. I love this idea to create a little washing machine. Look. Do you see it too? Yes, Softy? This is wonderful. What a wonderful idea. You would not expect this, right? But of course, we are in more of a modernist home with rustic touches. But then here we have a washing machine, casually, just standing here waiting for us to discover it. Yeah, there are so many wonderful cobbles. You should see some of the builds also in the Real Endgame Discord. Um, the community is so rich with lots of very creative kobolds. Also creating, as I've spoken before, about things that we know in our world. They exist and we use them every day. Or maybe not every day, but frequently, let's say it like that. And they don't exist like that here in ESO. But some designers just say, well, so what? I'm gonna see if I can create that particular look. And here we are, staring at a washing machine in amazement, in wonder. It's a really nice high archways here. Very lofty, this place. Airy. More water features here. Bit of vanity going on, but also a sink. And of course, soap dispenser. Everybody wash your hands, remember, as we've all learned during the pandemic, is very important. And some fabric here. Of course, probably meant to be towels. It's a really nice idea here also with the cobble. I'm supposed to look at your legs. Bye, Bastion. Maybe I have to look at my Bastion and decide for myself if I do like the legs. And also here, everybody, we have a toilet. I know this is so silly, but at the same time, I do love when designers do this. And add a little bit of a throne here. With also a toilet paper roll there. Is also something so mundane. Something so everyday like, you know. very necessary too. And yet it doesn't exist in ESO. Uh, they almost have shovels and outhouses. Oh, really, really love this. Also, the idea to utilize these rather large scale paintings. The Rift, Cracklorn, and Reaper's March? Yes, I hope. It's also adding this little pool here with a little bit of extra. Bit of steam added there. Wonderful. What a glorious bathroom, everybody. Has all the necessities you need. Really airy too. High, up above. Alt Velothi is beneath and behind us. Here, also nice use here to cover up the balcony and utilizing a statue there as well. It's quite nice. How far can I go back before? Okay. I was thinking, how far can I go back before I go wee sploot? It's also a nice idea to utilize the balcony as a little frame to add a statue there and then cover. Very elegant. Oh, look! Well, who are you? Another little friend. Can I poop your nose? She said, and he immediately goes to clean his face and his ears. I've not even touched you yet. Boop. Can also go ahead and play a game here. Sit down, gaze outside, sit beneath the sky, enjoy the sun, gently warming you. Oh, oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, I love those moths. They add a lot of light also to darker places. And there we have some chimes, some wind chimes. Oh, little empty bird cage. Somebody likes cake, but in a display. Oh, wait. This is modernist, so this is the kitchen and the dining room area. Ah. Wonderful painting choice here. Of course, makes all the sense in the world. Aha. Were you looking for treats, little feline? Précisément. Who does not like cake? Maybe those who like pie instead of cake. I know I'm being facetious here, but at the same time, it's makes me giggle to think about it. You know, this is a classic display for these display fridges in your run-of-the-mill diners that like to display the cakes and pie and other delicacies for starving customers to drool all over about. There's no instead. Only all the things. Well, yes, of course. Pie and cake. Really love this idea. I think this must be intended as that. A cooling device. Cooling display device. With a modernist little kitchen here. Somebody has to do the dishes, apparently. Oh. Ribs are on the menu. Apparently you like those. I can't see any cheese. You happy? Some corn. Again, some fennel there. Oh, look. Oh, I love this idea. This is freshly baked bread, apparently, and it's steaming hot, fresh from the oven. That is a wonderful idea. Oh, ooh. And we have an oven here. And one you can actually look inside. I love those. I love those. And they're lit gently, and there's, well, bread baking away. And on top we do have tea being set. This is not happy re-noises, but hungry re-noises. This always reminds me of tagine. It's, of course, something very North African, very, very nice and slowly cooked. If you're into meat, makes it very, very tender, very tasty too, but takes a long time to prepare. And this is a nice oven and stove with knobs. And there's also, I'm sorry. And there's also a handle to open, if you can see that. Very nice. Very nice idea. Oh, and of course you do need some spices to add some flavor to whatever it is you're making. Oh, look. I love this. Does it smell nice, kitty? Are you going to purr now? Are you going to cry? I do know a few. Oh, are you also a dinner guest now? Maybe are you waiting for the vegetables to be served? Could also be. Very elegant and charming. So very sleek and clean. And here we are apparently moving to, ooh, what a nice bedroom this is. Very, very Telvani. Ah, wonderful painting on display here. Very elegant. Oh, on display, she said, but apparently somebody has been painting. There are colors, some tools, a brush even. Ah. Is it meant to be maybe part of the look outside? Maybe it is. It's a nice idea to have a thought about what Bastian would do in his spare time. Maybe he's an artist. Painting. Nice use here also for the wedding curtains. Is that meant to be a clock as well? Or just incense? Maybe to induce wonderful sleep, relaxing, filled with wonderful dreams, exhilarating and relaxing at the same time, maybe. So that you softly wake, maybe with the sun peeking through this window. Oh, also nicely filled here, the bookshelf. Soft, gentle colors here. Again, elegant lights. I do approve of this particular furnishing piece up there. I am a sucker for the Daggerfall Covenant. Oh, and I love this one. This is wonderful. Just look. Little gargoyles peeking through, adding a little water feature, giving you a soft murmur, cascading down along the wonderful flowers. White and blue is also a very nice choice. And those vines, white and green, so elegant. Very interesting texture here as well. Utilizing the house, of course. I mean, Velothi beneath us. Oh, also nice cobble. More reading material. Oh, the nice painting up there. And of course, a map, maybe plotting for the next adventure. That looks like... Is it Galen? Looks like Galen to me. With the wonderful meandering world boss. A little angry tree that likes to poke fun at unsuspecting wanderers. More soft and gentle lights here. Oh, seems to be a bit into alchemy, this one. What a wonderful home you've created. All for Bastian Helix. To come here and wind, relax. Oh, little kitty. Such wonderful eyes you have, little feline. Is she going to jump onto the bed as all kittens will do? Oh, yep. Pathing everybody. Ah, are you cleansing yourself there? Well, I shall not disturb. Bath time? I really love this idea here with a refrigerator. Wonderful cobble. Here we are, everybody. The marvelous, wonderful home for Bastian Helix. And I shall have a look where we will go next. And the next one on my nifty little list, provided by Lilana. Oh, wow. Wow, Lil. Must share all of those. The little joy. You just placed the 700 item in your latest build. Wow. This is, that is the very last slot in a very large home, of course. Oh, wow. And I know that very many designers know exactly um, what they've used everywhere. And some have said to me, all of the slots are accounted for. I know exactly what I've used where. Of course. And once you're near, um, the limit, I know that a lot of designers kind of go a bit nervous and think, okay, gotta be careful now. Am I holding off for keeping a few slots for that one particular piece I'm waiting for that has to fit in one specific place? Yeah, it's very exciting. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, right. I was gonna tell everybody that we are going to visit Nero Neru's entry to this competition. It does have a title, Morak Tong's Hideout. That's interesting. Didn't we have? We did have by Donkey Kong a Morak Tong's Hideout. How wonderful! Apparently, two had the same idea. I am very curious, particularly because we've seen one version already in the Saturday stream. I shall take us there. Oh, look. Uh-huh. Right, they have also preserved much of the scenery of the house. Besides those wonderful banners and the pets that we already see, this is very much like the house looks. Very original, or walkway is kept exactly as it is. We do have the well reappear here as well. I'm gonna have to have a snoop around here. Seems like they've left the outside as it is. 400 slots aren't used entirely, but there's not a whole lot more room to be used. Oh, also going to have a look on the other side. But now you all can see, for a change, how the place generally looks like. We do have a few fish racks here. Oh, and somebody's been taking care of some fish here, filleting maybe. Oh, nice drying racks here. And of course, more tools, fishing tools. Seems like this person has decided that for a hideout they have to be self-sufficient, and because water is so close, why not be fishermen? Oh. Aha. Think this is meant to be a whetstone to sharpen those knives, axes, and daggers, of course. Hmm. Little barn here, of course. This is also original. This piece the house actually comes with. Of course, you can do away with it if you don't want it in your iteration. Oh, added a few more tools here and there to make it lived in and used as exactly what it is, a hideout. Ah, targets. We have seen targets before. Also, almost in the same area of the house. In the other hideout, I think. Shooting practice, aiming. Hmm. Very nice idea. Look, everybody. Very nice idea. Nice and creative to build those. Ah, more laundry. Of course. Has to hang somewhere. Just checking. But nope. Seems like the majority of the decoration is going to be inside. Oh. Very unmistakably, those banners. Maybe could use some darning there. Oh. Oh, hello up there. How you doing? Oh, I love this one. Can I boop your nose? I shall give you scritches and a belly rub. Oh, this one is so sweet. Entree, very much vanilla as is. Let's go have a look inside. Oh. Oh, all right, all right. There is also a little bit of a partition there. Homogeneous wood apparently being used. More banners. And a little bit of, well, prayer and contemplation place. So interesting cobble. Remembering those ancestors in their urns, maybe. Ah, and there too, they decided to utilize those shelves the house comes with, keeping it very vanilla, adding a lot of storage. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a lot of detail, everybody. Just look. Adding all the detail, moving it in, moving it around, making it so that it is just there where it should be, making this look full. My goodness, that's a lot of slots. Just the leather and the fabric alone, and the gold pieces. That's really a lot of slots here. Oh. And even more, of course. Fruit baskets and vegetables. All the things. Did we just say all the things, Gadolia? I think they agree in here. All the things. Also a little ink well there. And a little save here. My goodness. That eats so much slots. It eats all the slots. I mean, it's a 400 slot house, but I did say it's not entirely used, all of it. And the structure of the house and the walls have been kept rather vanilla so far. Not too much changes going on here. Look. Oh, a plotting study. Of course, if it's a hideout, you do need to plot things. Ah, oh, that's interesting. Just look, this is so much detail here, everybody. Just on this table. Look. Also utilizing those games. I hope you can see this. Oh, and sinking in the bed. Down low. But I hope you can see this. This is a game beneath that map. And they are utilizing the pieces of the game as little figurines to showcase a plot that's going on. Maybe plans of the Moraktong. And the game is sunk into the table. So it disappears. And there's more maps down there. Yeah, I'm still going. Oh, wonderful. Well, I've already sent Toad off to sleep, as you've seen. I hope I can relax you all a little bit more. Here also, bed sunk in. Oh, interesting reading here. Guide to the Ebonheart Pact. Quite interesting. This is so much, really so much detail. Rivers of Profit and Riften, everybody. This is wonderful. Also, I really love the detail, the attention to detail here that they've decided to go with to create this look of we are plotting something. All the maps and a wanted poster, of course. Just adding subtle lighting here. And of course, more, scribbles and some gold lying around. It's very nice. Really appreciate this. Also, look at the wall. More wanted posters, more. Oh, this is very drastic, this one. There, everybody. There they shall strike. Very nice idea. Also here, just adding so much detail everywhere. Of course, then I've spoken about sacrifices before, but you do have to make decisions when you design a house and you want to go with a specific theme. And are you going to reskin? Are you going to redesign? Or are you going to utilize the house? Just like Turk Blue mentioned, trying to utilize the house as is and then taking it from there. Apparently, this is how Neru Neru has approached this project. And it's very nice layering, this one. Really, really love this part. Very well done. Also, as I already mentioned, there's so much detail in those shelves. They added so much there. Must eat so much slots. Oh, 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 a communal room. This looks comfortable. Oh, nice little kitcheny area. Oh, like a buffet. Everybody grab a plate and a mug and go about and oh, look, the art of kwama egg cooking. Apparently, that is an art. Wonderful fresh bread loaf here. Lots and lots of detail in this house. And yet, some would say the walls could seem very bereft. But you could also just say it's vanilla. They decided to go with this look and instead put all the attention, all the detail onto creating a lived-in space, a space that looks homogeneous and indeed lived in and used and comfortable. Fish. I do like fish. A lot. Makes me want to purr a little. Oh, little sewing kit here. Very nice. It's a very comfortable seating area, and again, few games here. People are playing, and a fresh cup of tea, maybe. Soft, gentle lighting here from this wonderful light source here. These are very nice. I think they also come in different colors. Very nice. Also, really nice idea to have a little cobble here, creating a settee there in the corner, the bookshelf, very nice and filled. And we have more books there. Let me not jump on things. The great houses and their use, everybody. A little bit of incense there. Very cozy and comfortable dining area or communal area, maybe. Very elegant. Oh, set to different colors. Yeah, makes sense. These lamps, I've seen them in different colors. So it's not just this wonderful warm orangey yellowish glow that illuminates this place so warmly, makes it so homey and comfortable. But I've seen it in a greenish and a bluish light. Or was it purple? Could also be purple. Yeah, I don't have them, of course, because some designers are very particular with their houses, which makes all the sense in the world. No criticism here. So yeah, it's a wonderful idea that you can utilize these in different ways to illuminate in a different way. I think it would also change this room drastically if you were to set this onto a different mode, if that makes sense. I've not used these a lot, so I don't really know. But that very good that you do know. 4 different colors. It's wonderful that we have furnishings like these, right? So you can change the mood of a room very drastically. Ah, and here we are. Oh, looks like this is also dedicated to taking care of your things, of your armor, maybe. There's a lot of twine and a few tools and spools and carpets and fabric. Also here fabric in that little in those little shelves below there. I really love that they've taken so much time to fill those shelves, because a lot of them are not filled, right? So it's quite nice that they've taken the time. Oh, the leather here and another piece of, well, sewing set, if that makes sense. Maybe those are instructions how to do leather. And of course, we do have the armory station here, which can come in handy, and a mannequin. And here, just very simple wood has been used to use as partition to create a wall. Really love the detail here. It's a nice choice for the carpet. Oh, is this the bathroom maybe? It's very steamy. Oh, look. Yes, very steamy bathroom. They're running a hot bath. Warm, relaxing, glorious. Maybe they're also using a little bit of incense here and essential oils to help relax whoever's taking the bath. Really great attention to detail all over the house, because there's more fabric up there, which probably is towels. I hope you can see this up there. Does it show up on the screen? Yeah, it does. Need all the towels. Oh, this is it, Softy? I had no idea. And they entered into the hot, steamy bathroom. Warm bubbles were waiting for them in the welcoming bathtub. Like that? Oh, yeah, that is particularly a very steamy scene. Oh, look, there's also fabric beneath that little wardrobe. Can you see that? There. Some socks, maybe? Oh my. Somebody stripped off all their socks and clothes. I mean, it's very advisable if you want to take a bath. With your clothes on can be a bit odd. There's a nice mirror here and more towels. I really like this idea. And we've seen this already. Priscilla had a wonderful sauna idea in her house too. I really love this. I think Dreamer of the Roses also created a spa retreat with just a very wonderful bathroom that had a shower in it, and there was also a pool outside, and it was really glorious. I really love that they added the socks down there. It's such a minor little detail, but I really love this. It makes, I mean, it's such a little thing, and you may not see it as much as I do, but I see it. And you know, um, this may be due to Hayden, the black cat, and her wonderful design in the gardener house that she did. It was a wonderful, um, well, detective story, really. And the ladies were sweet and they helped me along. They guided me a little bit, but in her builds, you have to look for very minute, small details to discover the deepest, darkest secrets. And it's it's such a glorious house. If it's still open to people, I would really encourage you to go visit. If it's not, it's on my channel. You can find it. I did make a little clip of it with Hayden also talking me through it, which was really sweet and kind of her. And I'm sure everybody had giggles and laughs while I was exploring with her. Um, it was, I really loved also the reference that she made to a wonderful song by the Eagles, Hotel California. I'm sure all of you know the song. Um, and the illusion there was really perfect, perfectly placed, and very subtle, and really, really marvelous job done there. The outside and the interior looked like there was nothing weird going on, nothing dark, nothing fishy. But then, and so that's why I like to look at very, you know, look at things and see little details like the socks there and up there, the towels, and just finding those little details because each designer takes their time to put them there. And it would be such a shame if we'd not see them, we'd not discover them in this wonderful, steamy bathroom, just waiting for someone to come, glide in, and relax a little. Oh, so wonderful. Oh, more little details here. Oh, also nice idea to utilize a relief here on the otherwise little bit bereft and um, sparse wooden wall. It's very elegant. Oh, more incense here. Seems like this hideaway is all about relaxation, calming down, unwinding before the next adventure, before the next plot is happening. Let's have a look downstairs. Oh, look. Oh, look. Warm, soft lights, elegant rooms. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, who do we have here? Are you all caged? Oh, look, everybody. Is this maybe the laboratory? And Since there's so many plants here. Ooh, and this one there, I know I keep saying this over and over again, but the wiggling and thriving little one in the back always reminds me of the Little Shop of Horrors. Yes, an alchemy room. That's what I was thinking, you know. Maybe they are into experimentations a little bit, discovering poisons and a few. Oh, look. Oh, a little toad down here. Little amphibian friends. Um, ooh, you're a little bit on fire there. Oh, bless you. And the Nix had a little sneeze. Really love the detail here, everybody. Just look. Just look how detailed this is. How much time they took to put all the things where they are. Adding a little bit of storage here and illuminating it in such a gentle, soft way. And, well, interesting test subjects. Waiting. Oh, I mean, you're a butterfly. You should be able to squeeze through there. Just really look at all the detail. Bit of mortar and pestle and a recipe here and there. Few vampiric pieces. Of course, all of you know this from the last Witches Festival. Oh, a scuttle bloom. Hello. Can I boop your nose? I'll be very gentle. I'll go just boop, and you wouldn't know I booped. Also really like the display here. Very elegant. And of course you need a lot of books if you're studying alchemy and maybe even enchanting. And maybe you're discovering things about plants and little critters and amphibians and insects. And yes, even scuttleblooms. I mean, you could just run away if you'd not like this, you know? You could just tippy tap away and nobody would know. Also, really like that they added a bit of storage coffers here and there to fill. But I was talking about this little plant here. Sorry, I'm jumping around things. Can I jump up here? There. Ooh. This one! It always reminds me of the Little Shop of Horrors. You know, the one that goes, "Feed me, Seymour. Feed me." Aww. Wonderful idea. What a wonderful room. Am I stuck now? No, I'm not. Also really love the idea that they've gone here with a lot of shrubberies and flowers and mushrooms. And they used a little bit of a partition here to indicate that, yes, this is indeed a little flower bed. And there's also this wonderful Japanese, is it a maple? Looks like a maple. Wonderful. Also really gentle and soft lighting. Easy on the eye. Very soft. Cozy even. And we shall go and ascend the stairs. Take a look around. Oh, look. Ancestors of the Dunmer. the abridged version, everybody. Slipped off the bookshelf somewhere. Tiny little detail here below. Might not jump out to everybody right away. And another bookshelf here waiting for us. Very nice and filled. Elegant carpet, very homogeneous with this room. Let me pen up. Yeah, it's very much vanilla. Oh, communal bedroom, everybody. Oh, this is wonderful. Oh. Oh, and everybody has fresh towels and a nicely made bed. It's very, oh wow. Very, very exact. Exactly the same. Wow. Reminds me of working at a hotel in what feels like a former life. Ah, nice and warm. You can cozy up here in your bed after you've had a wonderful, relaxing bath. And they filled this shelf again and did their best, filling it up. Oh, words of the wind, everybody. I hear they can carry you away. Sweep you off your feet, maybe. Oh, the cantantas of Vivek. Songs. Oh, the Book of Dawn and Dusk. Very fitting for a bedroom. Communal one, even. Can imagine one of them picking it up and reading everybody to sleep, maybe. Could be a gentle thought there. And here we are on the balcony, just outside. Sun is up, shining at us brightly. I think a lot of their slots went into so much detail within all those shelves. And I wonder how long it took them to fill all those shelves and decide where what goes. And I shall have a look where we will go next. This one is by Shalomar. And it has a wonderful title, and I shall read it to you. Frodo's Retreat. So Frodo again. We do have another little homage to J.R.R. Tolkien's adventurous little halfling. And we do have a little description. I shall read it to you. An attempt to build a hobbit house before High Isle release. Old-fashioned, but still a cozy cottage. Imagine that after taking an elven boat at Greyhaven, Frodo has landed in Tamriel. He would probably have settled where mushrooms are so big. They did like mushrooms in the Fellowship. I shall take us there. Oh. Oh, look, everybody. I see that a little archway has been used there to create that typical Hobbiton look. In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. Also really like the color choices here. Wonderful, soft crabtree, oranges layered on top of white. And then there's red vines covering the original Old Velothi facade. More greenery, a little bit more autumnal. Alive with color. All the different colors here, everybody. Glorious sun light and purple dots and blues and reds. Really love this. There are little saplings there, trying to grow, keeping a foothold beneath, holding on to the earth. Oh, hey, who are you? Wait, wait, where are you going? Little gerbil. Ooh, where did you go? Oh, I shall move along this, but look, everybody. I really like this layering of the colors here. Very elegant. And the entree here with a little door and a card in front. And there's a little kitty waiting, of course. So the garden is alive and well and all comfortable. But I do see a little path here and I shall have a look. This is the original path that would be here and we would follow along, but it has moved over here. Wonderful idea. Utilizing what the game gives you. We do have a wedding trellis here, wonderful flower choices here, and some vines down below, drizzling a little bit. Oh, little orcish canopy and an elevated little terrace to sit outside beneath the canopy. Enjoy how wonderfully clear and clean the air smells when it rains. I don't know if you experience this as I do, but I really love when the rain has been falling for a while and the trees and the air smell so fresh and clean and invigorating and so inviting, and you can smell the earthiness of forests and parks all around you is so wonderful. It's a nice color choice here, adding a little bit of extra to this little windowsill pot, actually. Really like this. So comfortable. Again, very gentle light here. Glorious and comfortable. There's room for four. So bring your friends when you visit. Have a sit down. Talk about past adventures and those to come. Here we are, going to explore a little bit more of the garden. I really like the color choices here. It's so wonderful to see that they added a little bit of more interest here and there. Color pops, make it come alive. Swaying grass here and there. Makes it look like the wind is gently rushing in. If it were dusk or in the evening, you could think the wind is trying to lull the grass and the flowers to sleep. And the well has appeared here. Wonderful birch trees. I think they're endemic also to the rift. I do love their colors. They're so warm. Autumnal. Oh. Is this the outhouse? Everybody, we've probably found. Yes. This looks like a little rustic toilet. Look, everybody. This is, I mean, people must think I have a fixation with toilets and restrooms, but I really don't. But I think they're a necessity, and apparently they do not exist as they do in our world. And I love that some designers really think about that and add them in this way. A little candle here. It's very sweet. Oh, hi. How you doing, little one? Can I boop your nose too? Your beak, I mean. I'm also not going to take any of your feathers. I swear. Are you strutting away? Oh, shaking your booty at me. Chickens. They do remind me of the dragons and elsewhere too. They also shake their booty sometimes. Oh, they added a little bit more foliage here, more shrubberies and trees. But otherwise left this part as is, which is wonderful, of course. Hmm. There he struts. Strut, 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 little one. Very sweet. Hovering there a little bit. I do love chickens. They're so cute. Little dinosaurs in pretty plumage. Ah, more shrooms up here. Very nice idea, but I shall go in from the entree, as is probably intended. But I'm going to give you this view one more time. Just look. It's a very nice and elegant idea. Also, the red vines are such a wonderful contrast against the original color of the house. Oh, aren't you sweet? In a rocking chair, little kitty. Is this comfortable for you? Are you okay with the little drizzle? And here, everybody, a little bit like a Hobbit entree. Reminding us of the iconic homes. Let's have a look inside. Oh. Oh, this is also different. And it seems like the stairway up is functional. We can go up later. Yeah, we do have bookshelves here used as partitions. The powerful chandelier illuminating the area. Very clean decoration here. To go turn around. Ah, and they decided to utilize curtains to cover up the entree and the shelves behind. Yeah. And they too have decided to stick with the Hobbiton house theme, round doorways, adding some coziness here. Wonderful. I love it. Gonna explore here first. Oh, oh, wonderful. Oh, this is a cozy bedroom, and we do have the same light again. The wonderful salt lamp indeed. Also again on this particular setting. And we do have some bedtime reading in the book in the shelf there. Not really interactable. And a comfortable bed. Nice painting. They chose up here. Very elegant. And some fabric hanging around. Very nice detail everywhere. Those were turned off. I'm going to let them be turned off because I'm sure that would take away from the room. More fabric around here. Ooh. And a large painting here. A bit of flower detail here on the desk. And of course, a little figurine. Oh, there's a bathtub too. Softly steaming away. But ready to be slipped in and relaxed. You can see a little hobbit jump in and let all their worries drop off into the water. Afterwards, slip into bed, cozy, comfortable, relaxed, ready for dreams, dreams of adventure. Very elegant choices in there. Oh, and it seems like a study. Yeah. They added a few little things here to the bookshelf. It seems at least a little figurine down there. And a cozy, comfortable rocking chair and some notes waiting to be read, or maybe a few more touches to this letter. Oh, and I love that they added a little ladder here. Because how else would you get up there to those shelves? I mean, of course, you could use magic and just hover up and or have the books come down to you? Or maybe you just ask somebody who's very, very tall to hand them down to you. Could also be an option. A Nord tapestry here, interesting. Oh. Aha, all right, all right. It seems to be, you know, a two-person bedroom, this one. Very large tapestry here, and it seems to be the plotting room. Or maybe a one with all the memories, with all the adventures that have been taken to all the different places in Tamriel. Or maybe they're yet to come. Who knows? All the maps, everybody. And a marvelous large chandelier, brilliantly in lighting this room. I do love that the actual house has some texture in their walls, so that if you do light it, the room that is, it does shimmer a little bit and glisten. All the maps, everybody. More maps. More maps. Oh, interesting painting here as well. It's very nice and gentle. This way, the person who sleeps on top has something to look at. Also, I wonder who can slip beneath there. Is that person going to hover and then scooch in, or how? This looks very narrow to me. Wonderful Nord bookshelf as well. Very elegant. And here we are, through the wonderful rounded doorway. Oh, a little water feature there in the corner, murmuring away like a little river, continuously singing you a lullaby. Few little art pieces here and there. In the little shelf there. Oh, and a bit of vine work here in the corner. Very, very softly illuminating this. Shadows and light dancing off the walls from all those candles. Oh, look. We do have a little aquarium. Oh, and a very nice, cozy, comfortable fireplace. The tea has been set. 2 rocking chairs await. Oh, interesting cobble. So that's a wonderful layering job, really. I do like when designers do something like this. Utilizing a display case, of course, and a painting. Actually, that's 3 paintings to make it 3-dimensional. Yeah, to make it 3-dimensional. Adding some fish in here and a little bit of shells and aquatic conservatory here and there. And of course, there is a little bit of, oh, they use a brazier to create a little bit of the notion that there's water drizzling in. Wonderful idea. Adds a little bit of interest as well. to this wall. Over here, wonderful painting choice up there on the mantle of this wonderful fireplace I talked about before. Elegant carpet choices and a large painting. A classic still life. Oh, and we have another little hobbity archway. And it seems like a dining place here. Little figurine here. Little dragon, are you maybe a little allusion to all the adventures? But you know, Bilbo was actually not dealing with dragons. Bilbo was, Frodo wasn't. That way. Oh, the laundry has been done. Partially, at least. We appear to be in the kitchen. Very nice and rustic. Do you have some of the shelves nicely filled here? Another wonderful cozy fireplace. The floor has been changed. Of course, the walls here slightly. And this is the house, the little outhouse. Well, not outhouse, but the little, well, is it meant to be a stable? Maybe it is a stable that the house comes with. Putting it inside here to utilize as a partition, or maybe a storage room there. Looks like storage room. It is a storage room. Of course, you do need some supplies if you want to entertain guests. And as you know, thank you. So yes, it's meant to be a stable. As you know, all hobbits like to entertain guests, even those who have signs on their doors, no admittance. Some sweet rolls here, and more vegetable and fruit, and some fish and freshly baked bread. And apparently the table is set for one. Maybe 'tis for Frodo indeed. And this is it covered up? Yeah, it is covered up. More plates and china and silverware around. And a sunken inn. As we've seen this particular piece before, and utilizing it in this way to create a sink, not a bad idea either. Also adding some light up here, and a wonderful light, and maybe reminiscent of the Shire painting up here. Some dirty dishes in here that somebody has to take care of. Very sweet, Charlemagne. It does remind me of a little house, a little hole in the ground that a hobbit lived in, or still lives in. And we shall have a look upstairs. Wonderful tapestry choice here. And up we go. Also really like that they made sure to cover this particular part so you can't look in. And also they closed off the downstairs area. More tapestries. Closing off this lofty area too. utilizing more wooden planks here and walls, garden walls, I think, to cover up a few pieces of the house, a few parts. And a painting of the rift here. And here we have a wonderful music box, softly singing of dreams and memories. Another bookshelf. And up, up, up we go. Again, this is also covered up. Nice choice also for this carpet here. But I do like that they've taken the time to cover this so that you can't in fact look down inside the study that is beneath us now. Okay, they kept the roof mostly as vanilla. Oh. This is a museum piece, I think. Very nice. Oh, are we in the attic? It seems we are. Storing away some of the paintings here. Maybe a little gallery, deciding, oh, maybe this day I want to use a different one at a different spot downstairs. Ah, and apparently painting away as well, using an outfit station. And apparently they are making their own colors, because of course you could use natural ingredients to create colors. I'm saying natural, but everything basically is. And it seems like this Frodo is into painting too. Very large paintings. Some here turned around. Maybe empty canvases waiting to be filled. More empty canvases there. Maybe paintings from past adventures. That Frodo had. And here we are on the balcony. Oh, this is comfortable. You can sit down, rocking chair, have a little bit of skooma and a little cup of tea maybe, and then go ahead and paint away. Wonderful, beautiful painting, this one. Of the 400 slots, not all have been used, but very close to it. Just 3 slots left for this build. So lots and lots of minute little details here and there. Eaten up all the slots. And everybody, we are nearing the 5-hour mark. I know to some of you this seems short because I have done longer streams than that, but I shall show you maybe 1 or 2 more houses for today before I let you go. Fall asleep. Maybe dreaming of the old Velothi Harbour house in one of its incarnations. I shall have a look where we will go next. Oh, this one is by Thunderthigh. And I'm very excited to see Thunderthigh on this list. This is wonderful. I have showed off one very wonderful build of Thunderthigh before that was also entered in the One More Housing competition of last year. Um, in that was a Cold Harbour so real estate, which was just um, it was amazing in every way possible because it was so inventive. So many appliances and so many everyday things that you would expect in a diner because it was a diner. Um, they were there. Such great cobbles, such great ideas in the kitchens, and just there was an ice machine. It was just really superbly done. Also, the ingenuity with which Thunderthigh built um, just hot rods that were parked outside the diner. That was just, yeah, really, really sublime. Just really, really loved it, and it was very detailed and had a little bit of spookiness to it as well. There was a little bit of a dark secret, a very tiny little dark secret that you could discover there. It was really, really wonderful. I had a lot of giggles there. So Thunder Thighs, Alt Velothi um, version is titled Living Space for an Alchemist, Sorcerer, Cover Girl, Cook. That is a lot of. Is it all one person? It seems like it because there is just one article. That is a lot of trades. A jack of all trades, you can say. We do have a little description, and I shall read it to you. An organic house with multiple outdoor areas for contemplation, relaxation, and entertaining, including a rooftop gazebo, and a flower shower. Now, that's interesting. And I just said that Thunderthigh has really done a very stunning job at creating cobbles and very interesting things in the Cold Harvest real estate. So this is very interesting now. But there's a little instruction that I should follow when I'm there. Hopefully it's not going to do anything weird. Oh, settings. Yes, that's correct. And here we are in. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, look. We do see parts of the Old Velothi Harbour House. Still there, still lurking. Wonderful, Softy. I appreciate that a lot. All of you who are still here with me. You're holding out for so long already. It's past 5 hours. We have. Ooh, we have surpassed the 5 hour mark. I'm really always very surprised and very thankful for all of you for hanging out here with me, for holding out for so long, for sticking with me while I take my time, meander along, discover all the wonderful places. Oh, so this is really wonderfully changed in the sense that there is a little bit of landscaping that took place, but apparently it is, well, just different. I mean, the general structure of the house you can't really do anything about, right? But you can cover if you want to, you can change if you want to. Oh, wonderful tree choices here. Very nice color pops here and there. All 400 slots are used here. And shall have a look to the right this time. Oh, it's wonderful. Such serenity that some of those builds exude, in my opinion. Oh, oh, hello, little one. Are you pecking fresh grass in the garden? Of course. Nothing wrong with that. Mm. Ah, utilizing the druidic bridge, it seems. Sinking it into the floor, having a little path here towards the door, the other entrée or exit, however you want to view it. Very gnarly. Wonderful warm colors here. This maple as well. Very autumnal, but of course, maybe it's not autumn here, just wonderful, fiery pop of color in the midst of green. Oh, look, everybody. Oh, and there has been some changes here. Little stairway leads up, up, up. Gentle flower beds. Nice color choices here. Soft and really gentle. And again, we have this wonderful bridge. I love this bridge. It's so, so wonderful. I've also seen Wüben use this to create a pathway to the portal outside of the fish tank house in Murkmire. Is it in Murkmire? I always forget. Mm, it was the one that was entered into that magical feeling. Was it that magical feeling or was it folklore? No, I think it was that magical feeling. Was it? I'm very unsure now. Um, but that was such a wonderful idea to use this bridge to walk up into the portal rather than walking towards, well, the portal, and just, it made it look more like a swirl, more like you're going into something. It's very, very nice idea. Oh, and the sun has come out again. Really like the shrubbery here as well. And the color choices are really nice. Soft and graceful. Reds and yellows and soft greens. Here we are. Oh, some nice choices here. You do hear a little bit of a splish, splash, sploosh going on. Oh, wonderful. Oh, look how cozy. You can sit here beneath this glorious pergola. Oh, there's a shower. Up there, look. Can you see it? Of course, I mean, it's a water feature, so little well softly murmuring away. Maybe it tells you stories of the sea. And here we have, of course, Aubier's vegetable garden. Very important. It's very comfortable looking here. You can see sitting down here. Looks also like Tervani furnishings, cobbled together with a little bit of bedding and Redguardy cushions. Nice color contrast here, complementary even. You can see yourself sitting here beneath the pergola, breathing in the fresh air, listening to the wind chimes. Slowing down. Letting the adventure drop off of you. What a wonderful idea, utilizing this space here. So glorious. Just look one more time, everybody. And there seems to be something above us. Oh, I'm very curious what's up there. Everybody come here, visit, explore, have a look around, discover your favorite place, enjoy. Ah, they used a lot of these Druidic walkways, bridges that is, to create this gnarly jungle-like look. Oh, and here we are, going up, up, on the side of the building, climbing. Oh, look. Oh, I love this. Looking out into the bay. Onto the shore, down to the pier. Seeing the waves, glistening with the sunlight. Oh, nice. Using mushrooms. I love this. Oh, look at this wonderful cobble, everyone. What a cozy little canopy we have here. Very cozy couch. And it's shrooms, everybody. Besides the cushions there, but it's shrooms, old shrooms. I really love seeing so much shrooms appear in so many different houses, in many of the competitions, and just in the last few months, I feel like they have increased, and I'm loving it. It's so wonderful seeing all those shrooms. and how you can use them. I mean, one of the really impressive ones was Yumiji's holy snail. That was truly sublime and just perfect in every which way possible. And of course, for the that magical feeling competition in December, a really loving story that was told there with a superior giant snail, and really giant. I think that Gedolia took a screenshot of me while I was jumping off the snail at some point, and you can see me, or you can see my this awesomer um for scare. it's it's just truly astonishing and really marvelous what you can do with shrooms. And then, of course, also shrooms appeared in this beautiful, glorious homage that Soris gave us to wonderful insects and critters, uh, smaller ones and larger ones. And there were a number of snails too. So mushrooms are just so versatile, not just the ones that we know from our world, but here in ESO, they can serve so many purposes. They can become snails or wonderful, comfortable, cozy looking sofas. You can see yourself jumping in, cozying up in, like so. So wonderful here. Also, really like the color choices. Adding a little bit of color pops here, there, with those wonderful flowers. Adding a little bit of extra pop and elements. Really wonderful. And further up we go, meandering along these wonderful druidic bridges, climbing higher. Oh, I love this. Every time a designer takes me up, 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 I'm very exhilarated and happy about this. Heights are just glorious, grand, and just a perfect element to play with. I really love all the layering here, adding in more character, more features, more pops of color here and there, glorious blues, and there's more shrooms there, living in symbiosis with the rest. Oh, and here we are, moving along. Oh, and again, adding in a few more elements and layering can really create a very gnarly, grown look. Sandafai, I love this piece. It's so different from the other one, from the um, diner. Is so vast. Ooh, did I say mushrooms have appeared in all forms? Here we do have a little gazebo. Ooh, I love this. Ah, sunken in little cooking station, adding a little bit of light and coziness to the place. Wonderful color choices, and there we have the wind chimes. I think I heard them downstairs. Yes. Beneath us, there's a little um cozy flower shower. And here we are And a shroomy gazebo. Tavani furnishings and oh, wonderful pumpkin. Glorious tea awaits everybody. Everybody come visit. Come here, sit down, relax, enjoy. Have a little glimpse outside into the water. Bring your friends, show them around. I really love that they added the incense there to make it look like the tea is very hot and just waiting for guests to be had. What a brilliant and wonderful idea. So warm and homogeneous. And this is such a different approach to this house. Here, look one more time at this glorious little gazebo. Very natural, very shroomy, and also such a nice choice for the colors here. It pops out beneath all the green. Wonderful idea. I do love all the little details here, the coziness and the warmth that exudes from everywhere in this build so far. The serenity, peacefulness, the seeming symbiosis that the shrooms and the trees and the vines and the shrubs have started. Here we are, down at ground level. Let's have a look inside. Oh, so shroomy, everybody. Wonderful Tervani chandelier here. More shrooms everywhere. Oh. I love this. I mean, this is supposed to be, was it not a dresser? But I did hear somebody say, who puts a sofa onto a dresser? And then we had a little conversation about shroom consumption, and that maybe those were very special shrooms that took you elsewhere, took you into a different state of mind so that you could think, well, why not have a little bit of a sofa on top of, a dresser? We all have little pets, particularly felines who like to climb things. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why they did it. Really love all the Tavani furnishings here, and also the choices, the color choices in particular. It's very elegant and complementary. Yeah, much of the house interior has been preserved as is. Ooh, wonderful windows. We were talking about light in ESO. Look, everybody. Isn't this very sweet? Just at what's there. I have to look in a moment, but look. Oh, this door. Oh, it's so beautiful. Utilizing a shroom here again. And a little bit of foliage in the form of vines to create some contrast. It's and the lighting is just superb. Very brilliant, warm and cozy. What a wonderful, wonderful idea. Oh, look, everybody. This seems to be a little bit of a study. A forged black book. Isn't that interesting? And of course, more detail here. Looks like they're interested in alchemy and maybe even enchanting too. Magic table being used here. Also nice touch. And an alchemy station also cobbled into this, it seems. It's a very nice idea. Also, this is one that is from the antiquities, I think. It's a wonderful idea. Also, adding the shrooms everywhere. It's just, I really love this. And the lighting is so, so brilliant. Oh, look. Oh, look, everybody. Southern Elsewhere climbs along the wall. Shrooms grow in the corner, taking care of whatever they need to take care of. Wonderful, glorious color choices here in a cauldron. Looks to me like a Hargraven cauldron. More books and a map and a comfortable Tavani chair. And who are you, darling? Hmm? Can I boop your nose? Will you bite me? I mean, I'm wearing, you know, heavy armor. You can try to bite me if you want to. I'll just boop your nose very gently. Here we have the flight of the griffins. Yes, a squirrel, Softy. Look. Are you looking for nuts, darling? I don't know if you're going to find a lot of nuts here, you know. Maybe you need to look for shrooms instead. So really love this sinking in the shelves here and having shrooms added to the walls. It's just so brilliant to have this use. It is so glorious. I really appreciate when designers go that extra mile and decide, okay, I'm gonna add this here. I'm gonna fill this a little bit. I mean, this is an empty spot, but they added a little bit of an alchemy toolkit. More books, more books. And everywhere shrooms. Yes, I know, shrooms everywhere. No nuts. Maybe you have to look outside for the nuts. There are trees, you know. Just look. Isn't this a wonderful laboratory and a glorious little study filled with books and material, information, and soft, gentle lights illuminating the scenery. I cannot get over this door. This is so wonderful. So warm and inviting. What a beautiful, beautiful build this is. Again, complementary colors here, greens and reds. Tiny little trees and ferns living in symbiosis here as well. I really love those shrooms and the illumination they bring. It's just, well, the illumination that has been added here is just so superb. Oh, oh, look, everybody. Oh, more shrooms. Oh, oh, this is wonderful. Makes me want to roll a few R's. Nice idea here also for this carpet to function as a bit of tapestry, adding a little bit of color to the wall. This is gloriously lit too. Glorious choices here. Again, more shrooms and more Telvaniness. And this looks like the kitchen. We are in the kitchen, everybody. mm. Fish and vegetable and mushrooms. So this is my kind of house. Mmm. Mushroomy soup, it seems. And a jug of water. So much detail, everybody. Fresh herbs. Mushroom classification book. That is very important if you want to cook with mushrooms, of course. Because as Gadolia said last night, you can eat all mushrooms once. Or was it Ark that said that? Could have also been Ark. I really appreciate this. This is so wonderful. Also adding this herb rack up there, adding beads there. It's really superb. Wonderful. Also here. Oh, this is a smart idea to use um the well, as you can all see, this is the well that the house comes with, but they chose to add a little bit of fire inside and create a little custom made stove. And there's even more fish and vegetable. Something cooking away. Mmm, I'm getting hungry again. Well, some of you might say quelle surprise. It is as always. Every single event, I'm hungry towards the end. I really love this. This is so wonderfully done. More Tavani lighting here. The wonderful choice for the painting. Gloriously lit, this one. Very shroomy again. More ferns. Oh, and cake! We have some cake, everybody, not just shrooms and vegetables and fish. No, no, there's cake too. Also nice idea here to add a little bit of this archway and adding a little bit of a fireplace too here. It's a nice cobble as well. And another comfortable Telvani chair right next to it to warm yourself. More chairs here to sit down. Maybe eat dinner together, relax. And enjoy company. I really love this. I mean, I've said this before, but I really love this. This is so funny. Let's have a look downstairs. Oh, interesting. So the window is able to reach down here. Wow, lighting. Oh, look, everybody. There's a little waterfall cascading down, gently, softly lit. It's cascading down on both sides. And there's a little amphibian friend. Look, Toad. I mean, Toad is in bed already, but still, Toad. A little amphibian friend. I really love this here. The lighting is so superb. This is so elegantly done. And also utilizing, oh, excuse you, and utilizing the trophy as a little sprinkling device. That's a very smart idea. Glorious little waterfall. Softly lit. So gentle. So serene. Just look, everybody. Yes, yes. A little floral fountain. They really love how smoothly and gently the water falls cascading down into the little ponds and the added ferns here and there, soft foliage, and a little amphibian friend, of course. It's a really nice touch. I really love this. This is wonderfully done. Such great attention to detail also. Just and the lighting is so superb. Really, really nice layering job. You do see water play up there from below the pools here. And there's a gentle green emanating and bouncing off the sides here and there, lending texture, lending interest and character to this place. This is very sweet. Yes. I was about to ask what poo did you find? Did somebody have a little accident? No, it's all right, Turk Blue. It's all right. I know what you meant. I mean, you never know. Some people have pets at home and there can be accidents. It's very sweet. It's just so nice. Just, I would really encourage to come visit as well. I'm glad you're giggling, maybe. Nothing like a few giggles to shoo away the woes of this week that you may have had. So this is Thunder Thigh's house. And maybe you remember Thunder Thigh from previous competitions. Um, their house was a Cold Harbor real estate. It is really cool, and you should come visit. And if you do, also remember to leave kind messages for Thunder Thigh. You know, all designers appreciate kind messages. You do have to visit. It is so pretty. It is truly stunning. The outside area is just, it's such a gentle approach. Um, yes, only kind ones and sweet ones. It's the diner that they created in the Cold Harbor real estate for One More Housing competition was so genius because they created so much genius um, things that we know, like for instance hot rods and a car that were parked outside the diner, and inside the diner they had um, like an ice machine and of course a stove and things like that that we of course know that but that don't exist in ESO, and they created that there. And of course there was a tiny little bit of a darker secret. Yes. It was so awesome and so wonderful. And also um it was also that one where Ferrari had been stuck onto one of the hot rods outside. It was a fun visit indeed. I was giggling a lot. I really loved the cobbles and the genius approach to um, housing in general and how what to do with the tools that they give you, that the game gives you. Mm. It was such a serious build, and it's no wonder that it also placed high in the One More Housing. Absolutely not surprised. Oh, look. Okay, so adding those windows here and then adding a little bit of a Telvanni, um, well, treasure trove. Looks a little bit like it in here. I do like this idea to try and mimic a little bit of the, well, relief of the Telvanni structures and furnishings. Hmm. Also, the light um, decides to fall down there and even down into the basement where we were just stunned at this wonderful pool with the little amphibian friend. So yeah, lighting in ESO is something. Oh, also like the painting there, a little bit of an eye catcher, drawing our attention slowly up and up. Very gentle idea, too. Adding it here. And of course there are shrooms again. And I see there's more of those windows. Those are Redguard windows, are they not? They remind me of Redguard. Um, and yeah, just also look at the entree at the door. I've shown it 2 times now or 3 times, but it's Hmm. I just love how they used the shrooms um to frame the door and to add a little bit interest, and also the the gentle soft lighting everywhere is just very extraordinary, very elegant. Yeah. Oh, more Tavani. Let me go down one. Oh, look there. Oh, I love that they did this and added some maybe semblance of the night sky, utilizing those vines from Southern Elsewhere, creating a little bit of an um, interest to look at. You go, ooh, also nice idea, nice layering here on the door and the window. Yes, it does. And I think that's precisely what Thunderthigh wanted. Also adding more foliage here. These wonderful Somerset-y trees. And of course a little wardrobe. Very Tavani. Oh, look. Just the lighting is just so superbly done. And these, they look so much like um, Redguard windows. Maybe I'm mistaking and they're not, but they look so much like it. Another Tavani bed, comfortable and soft lighting. I love that they covered up the wall there in this way. Also contrasting a little bit again with using, I've said it earlier, but using the little, I mean, this is the top of the furnishing, right? It's not the entire furnishing piece. But yeah, we had this conversation before, or I rambled on about it, how the designers decided to put a couch on top of a dresser. Maybe it's not what they intended, but it's what people see. And of course, that gives designers ideas to play with shrooms and see where it takes you. And of course, Lilana has done this in her glorious builds. Wonderful story build you should also visit if you've not seen it. Yeah, and you can see yourself lying here in bed, looking up, and it feels like you're beneath the stars outside. Also, because there are those wonderful trees, probably also lending wonderful air into the room. Do you have a little, ooh, nice little cobble here, little vanity, wonderful attention to detail here as well. Very sweet lighting, soft and gentle, very elegant. Yeah, and the fun part about it is actually not that airy, but the effect is very airy indeed. Lofty, high up in the sky, it feels like. Oh, and here we are. Oh, I love it. Oh, shroom. A shroom shower. A shroom shower bath? Because there's water in there, so you could. Can take a shower here. Wonderful. I love it. So I love these shrooms too. Such powerful light. And there's more shrooms all over here. Wonderful cobble as well. Just look how much it changed. How much the facade has changed. How much the shrooms add texture. Layers and layers and layers. Oh, is this the bathroom maybe? Like the bedroom inside and then outside bathroom? That is a wonderful idea. You can look outside here. And there's a path outside, and Turk Blue, you've not seen it, but it leads to a wonderful little gazebo, a very shroomy one. It's really, really sweet. I really love the color choices here, the yellows and the blues, and all the shroom layering. And Merkmeyer carpets, it seems. Maybe it is the bathroom, because this seems to be like a sink. The wonderful little mirror. And another piece of fabric to dry your hands, maybe. More shrooms everywhere. I'm absolutely not surprised that all 400 slots are used. This is it's such a serious build. Really, really stunning and so marvelous. So glorious. Very, very elegant. So really private, this one, due to there being a path along here and all the foliage being added, all the flowers and all the trees being added, the shrubbery and the mushrooms creates a very private, comfortable place. And again, you hear the water softly drizzling away. Take a little shower here before you go to bed, maybe. Ah, see? Maybe that is a good plea. We should tell them, or maybe if enough housing designers say it loud enough, please those more 400 slot houses. Seems to be a wonderful size to create something stunning. And yes, I mean, I have said this also a couple of times where I've asked this a few designers and they said, maybe not so much always, I mean, more slots, yes, but not super large plots. Because it's really hard to fill those really large plots. I could jump up here, stuff, yeah, but sometimes, I do hope that I do hope that they're listening. Um, I do really hope sometimes that they're listening and paying attention to the community. But then again, it's a company. They want to make money, most of all, right? So who knows if they are listening, if they are paying attention. But I do know that Nefas, for instance, has said a few things on stream, and soon thereafter, things happened. But of course, that was more along the lines of, I think, PvE, or was it even PvP? But yeah, so at least I know that maybe they do kind of listen. And of course, if you remember that some of the housing competitions were sponsored by Bethesda France, for instance. So they do see those, and the winners are oftentimes also streamed by the official well Bethesda corporation. Well, and so so maybe they if you do say it on those streams, or if you drop a little line there, then maybe they do listen. Also, I think that Lily said a few times that she really wants a trapdoor, and that's a while ago. So, who knows? Sometimes they seem to listen, and sometimes they don't. I really love this. This is so brilliantly done. I could stand here and gaze. And I think I could gaze at every single part of the house and would still find little bits and pieces that are really well done. Such great layering here, and so much attention to detail that Thunderfire has paid here. And it's such a different build. Yeah, of course. And um, because we are talking about really old code, in the sense that you have to, if you want to implement something into the game, it has to fit from a coding perspective. And if you have to deal with very convoluted code and you don't have all the knowledge still with you in the firm, you kind of run into trouble. So I could see that they're hesitant to do that. Also, touching code is always um, a little bit of an iffy thing, um, because of course, if you touch something in a specific place, it could also affect other things. And I mean, just remember how long it took them to fix the block bug of last year. It took forever, and then they didn't really fix it. They just rolled it back. Mm. Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. Why not? Also, I think there's a lot of room on the map, really. So, of course, more room, and of course, you maybe in the coming chapters there is some meat there for designers to create plots that would vibe with the next chapter, as they have done with Kelleson Rune, for instance, um, and other plots that have recently been added. So there's that. And one can hope, as you said. Yeah, sometimes sometimes we just have to hope and have a little bit of faith in them that they will still pour some love into um, yeah, this game. And they have done that. I mean, some of the I mean, I have said this a few times, but some of the voice actors must have had a lot of fun um, voicing specific parts, really. And so I can imagine, if you take such care of dialogue and story and you pay attention to all that, then maybe you do have some love left for housing, right? But and also knowing that housing is one of the most expensive parts of the game, right? um I mean, how much is a guild hall? and that's a utility-driven housing project. So I think it's very apt that we do have a community, a Discord community that is called the Real Endgame, because from the financial aspect, that is absolutely apt. If we look at some of the houses, I mean, I have asked, for instance, Poseidon, I've asked how much some of his builds were, and they were staggering numbers. And then, of course, if you talk with Sithis, for instance, and ask how much investment it took to take care of the guild hall for the winter roses, not cheap. Okay. And also the guild halls that are being updated currently for ITT. I know that Gorka has been going hard and heavy at creating or updating his guild hall. So lots of considerations and lots of gold and money and blood, sweat, and tears and curses that go into just the guild halls. And so I hope that they do see this and know this, that it is indeed, from that perspective, the real end game. And of course, you can then still tailor to the audience that is into doing trifecta runs in trials or something like that. This was a bit of a tangent now, everybody. A little bit away from housing or from this particular competition. But we are nearing the 6-hour mark. And for today, I shall leave you with this wonderful, glorious impression of Thunder Thigh's beautiful abode and wonderful, glorious space. And I shall remind you of the title one more time: Living Space for an Alchemist, Sorcerer, Cover Girl, Cook. Such a glorious house. Would really recommend everybody come visit. So this means I will do one more part for this particular housing competition, because I do have 2 more houses from PCEU, and then the houses of PCNA await me. So Turk Blue, stay tuned. I have seen your name on the list. I'm very excited. Also seen Wednesday morning on the list, and I'm equally excited there. And Evie Mom, and I'm very happy to see so many wonderful names. I'm so glad, Lil, also that you made progress and that you added the 700 piece to your newest build. I'm very curious what you're building. You'll have to tell me at some point. Unless it's a secret, then of course you don't have to tell me. You know, Turk Blue, don't say this. Remember, I keep reminding you that this is a journey that you're on. Oh, thank you, Lil. I'm so glad. Thank you very much. I'm already looking forward to it. Right, everybody, thank you so much for accompanying me here, for tagging along, for being so patient, and for holding out for 6 long hours. Those of you who are still here with me and not fallen asleep. And I bid you all good night. I'm always willing, Lil. Oh, and you're so kind. Thank you so much. The house doesn't have to be covered. I have seen vanilla Alt Velothi houses, and they're beautiful. All of them. Oh no, Softy. Still sick, still ill. I'm sorry to hear that. Also, it's been my pleasure, and I'm very happy you've been here with us. Yeah, all of you, you're very welcome. It's my distinct pleasure to show these houses in this capacity. It's very relaxing for me too, and I get to see so much shiny things. Oh, poor thing, Softy. You know, I have mentioned this before, but try to brew witch's brew. And now you're asking me, what is that? Okay, so here's the recipe. Get ginger, fresh ginger root, please, and just grind it a little bit, or just not too much because it can be very spicy. And grind it into a mug of your choice. Add a little bit of cayenne. Go easy on it if your son can't handle very hot, then go easy. Add a little bit of honey and add a little bit of fresh lime or lemon juice and brew it like you would tea. This will burn away all cough and all ailments in your throat and will help. The cayenne will heat up the respiratory system or the system in general, and so will ginger, but also ginger is really helpful when it comes to killing bacteria. And of course, lemon does the same thing, and the honey is there to sweeten the blow, if that makes sense. Oh, but water's fine too, so long as he drinks a lot. Well, try. Works for me every time. Can also be a nice beverage. Very good. I mean, drinking a lot also helps. Eventually, hopefully, he'll fall asleep. Maybe from exhaustion, but still fall asleep. And I do hope for you that there will be some sleep for all of you. So I hope the calm will extend over a little bit. You can relax a little bit more. Yeah, terrible coughs are just, what can you do? 'Tis the season, sadly. Hmm. Good night, Softy. Sleep tight and relax a little, hopefully. Have a wonderful Thursday too. Oh no, Lil. Oh, there's definitely something going around. Good night, Lil. Sleep tight, and may the little ones all feel better soon. And everybody else, I'm going to send you off to sleep now. May dreams envelop you gently and take you off on an adventure and let you drift away until morning comes. Good night again and see you next time. Bye bye.